plus side, I do feel way better in terms of having that cold no more. On the other side, I need more sleep, man. Mike, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mike, have you ever played Ultracube? That's next up for you? Wait a minute. Are you copying me again? That's fine, mate. It's absolutely fine. More sleep or less anime? Maybe less Star Sector. I'm definitely got way better at the game, but I'm still sometimes weird stuff happens. Sometimes I just still need to learn some hard lessons. And the choice, you went with the WDM path. WDM? It's the WBM path, you do that. What would Bolt do? Oh wait, shit, there's no M in there. WDM, you mean like World Deathmatch? No, it's probably not that. Wacky dance moves? No. Warp drive machine? Ah. But what's with the cheese and the going live messages? It's always been there. I mean, come on, get the cheese. The cheese is amazing. I mean, the going live message, does anybody actually really read it? I wrote that thing on a whim when I started my channel 5 years ago, and I was just like, I need something in there. Do this, get the cheese. Well, what's in there? I don't even know myself anymore. It's been so long. Weird daunting back. So I still don't really understand why you need a 5090 for that. Or why it's eating so much VRAM. I think there's some possible optimization over there. Ray tracing. Why the fuck are you doing ray tracing for that one? Well, you do you. Because reflections. I see. Yes. There we go. The quest for more cheese. Rate your fridge, get the cheese. Wait, there's cheese again in there? Mount your couch? Wait, there's a typo in there? Really? And that's Megatron, he doesn't get exclusively 2 GB of VRAM. No, Megatron gets... What does he get? I have to check. What can Megatron eat up to? Is it this one? No. No, it's not this one. Is it this one? No. Oh, where's my cluster? Is it over here? Oh, maybe. Something is pinging. No, wait, that's the Raspberry Pi. Yeah, that's Raspberry Pi. Not this one. Is it 108? I should maybe give these proper names. Maybe we can actually get there with the actual name. Nope. But what do we have downstairs? We got like 8, 16, 20, 24, 28. I think I got 28 gigabytes of VRAM downstairs. Spread across 2 1070s. Because why not? Alright, Marius. Yeah, maybe I should update that one at some point in time. Also, I'm already getting distracted. How am I already getting distracted? Pum 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 pum. Hey, did that person here? I did not. There, please. Yeah, the 7900 XT is decent. I actually quite enjoy it. I was thinking of maybe doing a GPU upgrade this year, but I don't think I will be upgrading my GPU this year. Maybe GPU upgrade next year. And then again, AMD itself is also not really going too much more into high what's it called? High range, high spec, top range GPU, stuff like that. They're not really going in that anymore. But to be perfectly honest, you don't really need that. I still play like on a full HD panel, and to be perfectly honest, it's good enough. I enjoy it. I don't have the criteria to go 4K everything. I would rather have very performant full HD. All right. That's that. Yep. You personally prefer both the 720p. Also, if you play Factorio all the time, you don't really need to get a new GPU. All right. Off we go. That's working over there. Well, where's my YouTube chat? That's over there. Hello there, YouTube lads. I hope you're doing fine over there. And let's start to go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back. I'm slightly tired because I have not been sleeping too much lately. I've been binging Star Sector way too much. Up to the point that I'm kind of fed up with it, but the moment I put it down, I go like, I kind of want to go again. But every time I kind of do something stupid, and because I play on Iron Man and I lose everything, I just sit there and go like, all right, time to start over again. Even though I don't even think there's any kind of reason to do so, because nothing really changes at any point in time. Even the 5090 is unable to run Cyberpunk at 4K 60 native. Yep. But then again, Cyberpunk is still a very unoptimized mess. All right. Let's see. That's fine over there. That's fine over there. That's fine over there. And off we go. I mean, I played Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is a thing. It's definitely a thing. Didn't really enjoy it too much, to be perfectly honest, because mostly it felt kind of off scale. Like for a game about a mega city, the city feels kind of small. All right, let's just get these trees around. But I don't really want to dunk on Cybertrunk. Cybertrunk. Yes, Cybertrunk. Forget Cyberpunk. Let's go Cybertrunk. The best game ever. All right. We're just gonna pick this off where we left it off last time around. Today, at least, my brain is at least making more sense than last time, because last time my brain was kind of melting apart. But we got ourselves a little bit of a train system over here. We do need to do one small fix over here, or at least make one distinction over here, and that is that we have to make a distinction between physical trains and liquid trains, because we can't really mix physical and liquid. That will just not work. So we have to work on that as well. Then, this stuff over here can all be exported. We definitely want to use the coal over here to at least start to use it for the better oil recipe. Because we're always making oil when we compost over here, so we might as well drunk some coal in there. That will also mean that we can always move this stuff around. We might even, I mean, we are more or less on the verge of moving away from cube on a belt to go into cube on a train. So we might as well just connect this with that, and then we start building more and more cube on train facilities over here, and then the cube will be more and more sitting in the train and less sitting on the belt. And I think we can actually make like a gradient over there and go like from one system into another. And you know what? Well, maybe we could start with that. At the moment, coal's backed up, and over here we're making the crystals. I kind of do want this system over here to work. And the only thing we're missing over here is going to be, I think, the calcium, I think, is missing. The calcium is missing, as well as the other stuff. And of course, oh boy. Yeah, the sand needs to be over here, you dingus. Not over there. Well, that's what I get for that. All right. Take this apart. Pum, 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 pum. We're probably going to be picking up like a whole bunch of sand, so we can already start off with like some kind of sand injection system over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Here we go. And here, have some sand, because we're going to be picking up a whole bunch of sand. Alright, alright. Yeah, we might as well eat all of this real quick. Oh, it's everywhere. It is fucking everywhere. Yeah, the sand needs to be connected to the mineral water machines, or the distillation towers over here, or the distilleries over there. It does not need to be combined over here with these. Over here we need the flux dust, as well as the, what's the other thing called again? As well as the calcium. So let's just pick it up real quick. There we go. There we go. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Good. Perfect. Yeah, we only have a little bit of sand. You hate sand? It's rough, it's coarse, it gets everywhere. Yes. But you can throw it into the glass, and you can throw it into the eyes of your enemies. I mean, pocket sand is very effective, I've heard. Alright, let's go this way then with the you. You go over there, you go over there. Boop. Alright, because we need to go like this, and we don't need you anymore, and we can pick up you. Perfect. We can also pick up some of these terminals over here, I think. Well, we can pick them up soon. I'm not quite sure where the liquids will be going over here yet. Alright, here we go. I'm still kind of contemplating what game we'll be playing tomorrow. It might just end up with a little bit more Star Sector. Or maybe something completely different. We will see. Maybe we pick up Battletech again a little bit more. I mean, I've been playing that game on the offside as well for quite a bit, but I kind of stopped already again. Because it actually gets a little bit too much in the simulation, and it was kind of getting a little bit annoying. Just a bit sad, because it's a fun game. But yeah, we will see. We will see. Alright, sand is now going where it needs to go. We need the magic fairy dust over here. And we're gonna need, I guess, 2 belts of this. We got 3 belts of this. I guess we can do something like this. It'll sort itself out. It'll be fine. Here we go. 1 batch of magic fairy dust. If you kind of think about it. There. Like this, please. I kind of really dislike that they have not fixed that belt pulling bug yet, because it should be fixed. Because I don't really understand why this keeps happening. Alright, this fairy dust coming over there. Then this is stone, this over there is dust. It seems usually Saturday shop is now regularly turning into a week later Thursday shop. Alright, then let's keep this as a liquid station. We can copy paste over this at least a little bit. Here we go. Actually, let's copy paste all the way from the bottom over here. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe let's copy paste it all the way from the bottom over here. There we go. Alright, you go over there. Because we do need the calcium over here. Good. Calcium time. Unload the train over there, unload over there, unload over there, and unload over there. So you're no longer doing your groceries on a Saturday, or what is it, Simrock? I'm actually kind of not quite sure what you mean by that. We can do the storage on top or the bottom. Both are fine. Yeah, we just missed the cliff. It's actually... They definitely fucked around with the cliffs a little bit, but the cliff is just fine over there. We do have cliff explosives, so we don't need to worry about that. Cliff explosives are available. I mean... You could also just push it into here. We have something like this, that, this. Though, wait a minute, we do have one issue. Wait a minute, that doesn't work like that. We do kind of notice that this one over there is not big enough to house both, to house the full train, so we do need 2 of these. Usually you get your groceries on a Saturday, but at the moment, you CBA to get out that better day. Ah, okay. So I just eat what's in the pantry and get stuff for almost a week later. I mean... Sometimes things change a bit. Here we go. Over there. Pum, pum, pum. Here we go. That'll be fine. And that'll be fine. And then we can start eating out of these both at the same time. We can put one over there. We can put one over there. You go like this to the right. And there we go. And then it will be even. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work fine. Ah. But yeah, I should really work on my sleep again. We've definitely been overdoing it a little bit today, this week, with like sleeping in. Work has not been affected, at least. I mean, I get my shit done, but oof. Like today, I think I woke up at like 11 a.m. and it was like, that's a bit late. Starting at 10 is fine, but kind of like waking up at 11 and then starting at 12 was a bit like, yeah, you know what? I should, no. Let's not make this a habit. All right. And this is nice if there's arrows showing you obviously where it's going. It is. Though, and that's probably also the reason why we kind of turned it off, because you already saw that we had to manual flip these, but auto flipping should be on. Like these over here, they should flip automatically. I think they do. Do they flip? Is that another setting? I've definitely seen them flip around. Maybe they don't flip. Maybe I already got so used to them flipping or to have to manually flip them that I just don't care anymore. You're doing your 8 hours and then you're shutting the computer off and pretty much immediately turn it into the stream as well. Yeah, I still do the thing where I kind of like work for 3-4 hours, have a good big lunch break, then work for another 2-3 hours, and then have another break, and then I still do some more work like late at night. Like for example, I already know that I will probably be fixing all the pipeline issues that the pipeline has been, or that the pipeline will probably be telling me later today. That we'll probably be fixing all of those like after the stream. There we go. This seems like an excessive amount of items. This seems like way too much. Why is it like this? We don't need that much. This makes zero sense. Same for this part over there. There you go. It's always nice to make something ground, but it needs to make sense. And this is no sensical. Quite literal nonsense. Here we go. Good. Alright, at least now we can get the calcium in. Doc Spano, hello there. And what the hell is the problem with the nonsense? That's why you come to this channel. Doc Spano, have you already heard the story? Like a couple years ago, we had the curse of the mantis. This time it was the curse of the rat. All right. Like last week, Tuesday, at 2 a.m. I went to the bathroom, like late at night, just before going to bed, and I looked into my toilet and was like, did it not flush well? And I looked a little bit closer and I was like, no, that's a rat's tail. And then I got my drainage my drainage claw. I didn't use the claw, but I poked like the tail of the rat, and the rat was like squeak, and I was like, all right, that's a rat, flush. But just hearing that squeak coming out of the inners of my toilet was like, oh. It hasn't been back since. I mean, after I flushed him down, I flushed the water like 5 more times, and after that, I just filled like a whole bunch of toilet cleaner into the toilet. So that rat probably was like, somebody bit my tail, or somebody pinched me in my tail. Then poured water, then water came out of nowhere from everywhere, and then the water tasted funny, so I will not be going over there anymore. Yeah, first time I had a rat in my toilet, and I've been living in this apartment for like 5 years. I mean, I live on the ground floor, then again, that doesn't really matter too much. He's coming back with his 4 turtle buddies. No! Nah, sadly, he hasn't been back since. Also Wally, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait a minute, let me just refresh this real quick because my activity feed is not working. There's a whole bunch more in there. Alright. We need to make a couple more trains. We need to start to export the calcium. We need to start to... Well, we need to start to export a whole bunch of things. So, Welshie, hello there as well. So, we got already 1 train station over here. We can probably make a couple more train stations over there. Is there? Oh, there's some metals over there. We are exporting... Well, we got like the... What's going on over here with... Oh, there's a whole bunch more calcium over there. There. Oh, this entire thing over here is stopped. Alright, I know exactly where we're gonna start. And if we bring over a roboport or 2, we can even do this via remote, or at least have the bots in our system over here assist us with the construction. That will be fine as well. Alright. But we do have to kind of get over there real quick. We are gonna copy paste for you a couple times. There we go. Yeah, this entire thing over there has stopped to work, which will mean that we will probably want to connect up this part over here as well. I guess there will be a train station like right over here. That seems like a good idea. In the middle of those damn woods over there. Well, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, we need to start to export all of this calcium over here because we're no longer making any metals, and that's probably also the reason why things are kind of stopped at the moment. So, all of these trees, please go away. And let's start putting down some more train stations. Here we go. Yeah, I'll just have like one right over there. At least our pocket bots are kind of fast, so this whole thing over here does not really take too long. It's definitely better than the bots we had at the beginning, because the bots we had at the beginning, those were really terrible. While we're at it, did we get the roboport over there? We did. And then we could maybe place one over there. Definitely a power pole for that. There we go. I do like the graphic of these roboports. This looks like a really nice roboport. Alright. And then let's put down a train station around here somewhere. I got the train station over there. There it is. Poof. And start to go some stuff in there. We should maybe start to think about making like a blueprint for these train stations at some point in time. Yeah, I will think about that. Alright. And so stuff will be coming in. Stuff will be coming out from over there. And later on, yeah, we're probably gonna have another buffer over here. Maybe a buffer or 2. Let's maybe make this... So we start to think about how we want to make our future train stations. Yeah, I think doing it like this might be fine, actually. This is also how we made our import station, and we can make our export station similar to this. And then we just expect 2 belts to come in over here to feed up this place. And we're gonna have a belt coming from the top somewhere. I do have some splitters in here, perfect. With you coming along like this, then these 2 over here will be filled up equally. We just go all the way over there, all the way over there, and all the way over there, like that. Good. Then let's delete all of these. No longer required. That's a little bit too much. No longer required. But we do need to start to empty out these chests over here. So how about we do like 2 over there, 2 over there, 2 over there, and then 1 over there. This will be a very, very slow output, but that'll be fine. It doesn't need to be fast, it just needs to go. That power pole's kind of in the way, but that'll be fine. We can do this, we can do that. Oh, that works like a charm. Put you over there. Do this. Do that. You You go like this. There we go. You go under over there. You go under over there. Then we mix it up one more time. And then we go back. There we go. That'll work. This is just to empty out these chests so that we can get rid of the stuff. I don't really need to balance this or even do any kind of priority. It will just be drained over here over time. That's the important part. All right. Yeah. And maybe we do want to turn this into like our standard train station that we're gonna have for our time around this time around. Our standard train station will not have a radar, but it will have the standard setup. This is gonna be a provider, so how about we put... I think if we put you over there, let's maybe get some power on here so the lamps are at least on. Put you over there. There we go. Now we can see. Things over here will be flowing in rules one at a time. We do need to make sure that both of these chests are equally full. Now, we can assume that these chests over here will always be filled up equally and will always be unloaded equally. But I would rather make sure. What we can do over here is we can put down like another combinator, maybe over here. And if we're already putting the combinators over there, then we might as well put you over there as well. This one over here will just check how the load of these two compartments over there. Both of these, we're gonna have two conditions. Both have to be true. One on the red wire, one on the green wire, and that's gonna be... We're gonna give this... Oh, can't we? Wait a minute. Is that an option? That's an option, isn't it? That's an option in here. Interface. It's been a while. Show parameters and selection list. There we go. So you over there, you're gonna be parameter 0. Parameter 0 needs to be greater than... I don't think we can put the equations in here, but we can put parameter 1 in here and parameter 1. Once that's the case, you're gonna send out the check mark. Check mark is fine. Toshimaharu, hello there. Welcome. The check mark signal will then go into this boy over there. Do we need to do the check mark signal? No, we can already do the same. We can already do everything we need over here. This will be then extruding again. Parameter 0, one of them. And then parameter, this is going to be for the trains. This is going to be a provider. So the green wire over here is what's going to go into the radar. And the red wire over here is what's going to go into the train station. There we go. You over there, you're going to set the limit. The limit is also based upon parameter 0. And that will be that. And then we have the entire thing over here ready to go as a unit. We can now take this entire thing over there. Let's leave the signals out for now. We could add signals in there. We might want to add signals in there, but let's leave the signals out for now. But yes. And turtle? Yes, Simrock. Don't you need the Ninja Turtles? Alright, this one over there is going to be like export item. This one over there is going to be 2 wagons worth. Can we not do... I thought we could do equations in here. Is this maybe not permacated? Well, we can do it a different way. There's another way we can do this. We can just set this to the things we want to do and then use the interface for that. Maybe I'm forgetting something. I'm definitely forgetting something. So this will be calcium. This over here will be calcium as well. This will be any kind of value, like 200. Doesn't matter. And then you over there, 200, something like that. This over there will be calcium as well. And then we can use the parameter system of Vanilla Factorio to make this thing a thing. We also need the train stop name station. Oh, the train stop station name. I forgot about that one. You over there, you are going to be... take this out. calcium. Pick up. There we go. Alright, that looks way better. The pickups will always have the same kind of priority, at least for now. I'm not quite sure if we actually do want to... Well, for the priorities, I don't think we're going to have any kind of priority in terms of... priorities for the stations for that, for the normal materials. We do want to have priorities for the cube. That's definitely a thing. Alright, yeah, you're going to be a parameter. You're going to be export item. And you are also a parameter. And this is then 2 wagons worth. And that's going to be done with a formula. And that formula is going to be parameter 0, stack size, times 40 for the wagon, times 2. There we go. Did that save? That did save. Alright, and then this one over there will be our export station. I'll be fine. Let's take this. And put it over there. Alright, alright, alright. Show that again, please? Sure. What did you miss? You mean this thing over there? Sandstorm, don't you know the parameterization of blueprints yet? It's amazing. It's fucking amazing. I highly recommend it. I mean, whenever we place down this blueprint now, we will just set this parameter to anything. What's the magic formula thing? Oh, this thing over here. This will set this value based upon a formula. And the formula over here is the parameter 0, the stack size of whatever this item is, times 40, because we got 40 stacks in a train, times 2, because it's 2 wagons each. And why is it 2 and not 4? Because we basically check over here on the red wire and on the green wire. We probably do. Actually, we can just override this now. There we go. Just do this. Poof. And it should be done. Yeah, there we go. So only if the top depot and the bottom depot both have like 8,000 in it, then this station can successfully fill up a train. And the condition of it will be met. Once the condition is met, we're going to send out over here the calcium signal. The calcium signal will go with the red wire over here into the train stop, which will open up the station. And the green wire over here will be connected to a radar system, which we're probably just going to be placing like right next to it over here. There we go, so that we can export it. But the formula thing is new. We've been using that quite extensively in Vanilla Factorio. The POS and POR are super nice. They are. They are. And not only that, it's even more powerful than that. Wait a minute, let's go back in there. Yeah, you can also give these variable names. Like, you can just add extra parameters over here. Or if you have extra parameters over here, you can give them specific names. So these over here match these parameter values over here. But you can give this over here also a name, like, for example, ARGH, or the classic ACF. Which would mean it should show up on there as well. Or you can then reference it over here. Actually, there's the tooltip over here. There we go. Optional, when specified, this variable can be used in formulas below. So we could just use this value over here for something else as well. Aren't you tired of Factorio at this point? No. Why would I? Have you ever seen the cube? The cube is fucking amazing. I mean, this time around we're playing Ultracube, and in Ultracube you got a single cube. And a single cube over here is made out of infinite mass and infinite energy. And almost every process requires a cube, which means you need to babysit the cube. And to make things move with the cube, well, we need to make a very specific factory for that. So that's usually sounds it requires those values to be used, and you cannot have variables for stuff. Yeah, maybe, but then again, if you really need something that complicated, then you might be doing something really, really weird. Alright, train station is up and running. Let's give it... Well, did we connect the wire? I got distracted. Yeah, we did connect the wire. Alright. Let's hook you up, and then... Let's finish up this part over there, and then we can also make an import station, and then we got that available as well. Good, 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 good. All right. What do we need? We need you over there. We need you over there. Oh, am I out of signals? I am so out of signals because I am out of metal. Wait a minute. No. Oh, wait, we got a little bit. That's the exact amount we need over there. Here we go. All right, you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. Good. Also, the name should be set. Yeah, the name is set over there as well. Perfect. Good. Let's go for the export station next. Or the import station is... That's the export station. Now we need to make the import station again. Also, happy to see that green circuits and everything's working again. Yeah, we were just completely backed up on calcium, and that's why things weren't working. That's also the reason why this calcium over here has been consumed. Where's Megatron? I did not work on him yesterday. He'll be back soon, but like I said, I need the motivation and the time for it, and those never seem to match up. Even though I do want to work on him, but he'll be back soon. Alright, 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 alright. We need some chests. Put your name in there like a baby cup? Yes. We'll put you next to the baby seals in the clubbing machine. Let's get some stuff done first. And then we put some names in there.
How many clickbait articles does it take to change a light bulb? The answer will shock you.
At least one. What will come first? New Michael Bay movies, Megatron's favorite, or Baldy fixing him? Yes, I don't think that Michael Bay is going to do Transformers anymore. Which is kind of sad, because they kind of stopped it just before Unicron showed up. And I was like, yes, Unicron! And they're like, no, Unicron. Unicron will not show up. Also, we're running over there, and we're probably missing most of the stuff. We should do this by car. Megatron will do something in Java. Definitely don't do anything in Java. Megatron will transition to a Uwe Boll movie. Uwe Boll makes amazing movies. I'm a big fan of Uwe Boll movies. Mostly because I'm a big fan of B movies. Alright, let's pick up some belts. We should maybe try to get some logistic bots going soon, because I'm getting kind of annoyed by having to pick up stuff by hand. Well, there's the cube. Off he goes. I was gonna say, you're gonna love the cheese movies? Yes, absolutely. I mean, with an Uwe Boll movie, you never really know what you're gonna get into. Especially that Postal movie he did, where I was like, oh good god. You did what? Yep. Bounce and boom, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, we got some of this, we got some of that, we got some lamps, we got some materials on the air. Maybe just pick up some random matter so that we can pop whatever we need. Which one? There's been two? There's been two movies for Postal? Really? Really? They make a second one? I meant the one out of 2007. Definitely. Was there another Postal movie? Alright, what else do we need? We need the car and everything else I think we can pick off. Let's maybe have a look at the map over there so we can see what we're actually missing. We're mostly missing storage chests. No problem about that. And then anything else over here will most likely start to fly right away. Let's also hope that science will start up again, because we do want to do some more science again. He tried crowdfunding it and it seems to not have worked out. He was ahead of his time. Unless that crowdfunding happened recently. Then again, yet again, making a movie like that nowadays, it's definitely going to be a very niche movie. Park over there. All right, let's maybe also turn this into something that we can make a template out of. We can do the same thing over here. Wire the green wire up over there. Let's wire the red wire up over there. Give it 2 conditions. Did I give that an and or an or down there? It's an and, right? It is an and. Perfect. So both of these need to be having enough space in them so that they can open up. We're again just gonna hard code this real quick, and then we can use the blueprint parameterization system over here to make this something else. How much is the stacks of this? 100. So when do we open this thing up? Every train wagon has 80 stacks. We can fit 3 train wagons in one of these. So once this, for example, goes under 40 times 100, then we will open it up. That seems like a proper thing to do. Good. Then you emit yet again the signal for calcium. This will go on the red wire, which will be going to the radar, and on the green wire, which will be going into the train station over there. You over there, you set your limit over there based upon based upon the calcium one over there. You over there, you're also going to be called the, where is it? We can just pick up you over there. Calcium drop. Perfect. And I think that's all we need. And now we can make the opposing station over there. Turn this into a blueprint as well. Parameter. What's the import? And then again, 2 wagons worth. Actually, well, not really 2 wagons worth. When to import. All right, and this will be based upon the formula again. It will be 40 stacks times parameter 0 stack size. There we go. That'll be fine. That seems good. And then you over there, you will be the import station. Make this a blueprint. Put it over there. Let's plonk it down to check if everything works over here. So the calcium. You over there, that's at the 4000. You definitely want to import. Station is open. Yes. And we got a red wire over there that wants to go to a radar. We got a radar right over there. So how about we just wire this up over there? Technically, once we wire up this wire, the train should start to move right away. And it does. There he goes. Also, the poster makers didn't give him a license. Really? I'm not quite sure if they're just joking about that or if they're messing with him or whatever, because, I mean, how to put this? You pretty much nailed the movie. Alright. So, to do more sand over there. He started crowdfunding for the movie before he even asked them if he could. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, I'm not really went too deep into things like that. Alright, of course, this station over here is now different, and we need to rotate you around. And that'll be fine like that. For this one over here, we need to do it like custom one more time, because before we did the standard stations, we just made the random station over here. So let's just put like this thing like right over there, and then we're just gonna wire you up with a green wire like this, a green wire like this, and a red wire like this. And then this over here is a providing station, so the green wire over there will be going into the radar. Whereas the red wire over here will be going into the train station itself. That will not work like that. Oh man, bonus power pull. Here we go. And how's the cube? Well, the cube is going to be on the train soon. Actually, it can already be on the train, but we're slowly starting to move stuff more into train-based cube stations. And we're going to move away from the main belt. But the main belt will still be there for quite a bit. But at some point in time, we will get rid of it. You over there. You are going to become a pickup station for coal. And we're actually going to be running like a dual system. I actually thought it would not be possible for us to do, but it kind of seems that we can actually do it like that. Alright, and then you listen for the call signal. There Go. Nuke time? If we can't, I don't even think we can make nukes. I don't think those are in. And then you over there, you need 2 conditions. We're just gonna copy paste over you. Into you. Your stack size is 100, but you're gonna be still on coal. Ooh. Well, the train's coming over, which means this needs to be 4,000 in this case. Ah, Victor, hey there. Why are there snakes? Because you love spaghetti belts? Absolutely. Oh, and you're correct. We should not do... Wait a minute, no, this is fine like this. You maybe mean another combinator. Did we do that over there? Ah. Ooh. You are very correct about that. All right, do it again. Cube is coming over. That would be a parameter, and then this will be a parameter. What is the 0 to 10 of the first? That's from the train station. We don't care about these, but this over there will then be done with parameter 0 stack size times 40. That was a little bit too fast. And then what to import, when to import. Here we go. Yeah, that seems fair. Good. You delete. You the new one. Perfect. Alright. So now we get the calcium all the way over here. Which means the only thing that's missing over here is... What is missing over here? It is... the deep solution. Oh. We're not making the deep solution yet. For the deep solution itself, we need to take some deep core powder. We need to put it into an ultra dense furnace, so that's another cube recipe. No worries about that. And then we need some sulfuric acid, some deep core powder, and we will be turning that into deep solution. Cube is stuck? Yes, the cube is definitely stuck because we got an issue over here. And that issue is that the cube came too early, I think. Yeah, the cube came way too early. There wasn't enough space in here. And when do we... Oh, good God. This logic needs to be redone. I think I thought of something fun over here, but I don't think it's working like we want to. So this over here is only for the priority. This is where the cube comes. How about we just lower this to something like... Actually, it needs to be this one over there. Oh, this has been calculated. I see. This has been calculated by you. I think this is the big problem. This is way too big of a number. This needs to be something like 10. 10 will be... Is that 10 fine? Oh, no, that's... Oh, it's two completely different numbers. I see. Actually, no, that's fine. Again. Wait a minute. It is two different numbers. Yeah, this def... Okay, you know what? Let's redo this. I fucking hate it. I freaking hate it. Here we go. And then cube in there. Off we go. Alright, and let's make this logic over here a bit better, because this logic over here should make sense, and at the moment it didn't make any fucking sense at all. So what do we want to achieve over here? There's a couple of things we need to achieve over here. For one, we need one criteria when we want to order in the cube. And that is going to be a simple decider combinator. A simple decider combinator will tell us exactly when we want to order in the cube. And that is just going to be something like, if deep core materials over here are less than, say, 1,000. 1,000 random number I pulled out of my ass, and then you're gonna emit the deep core number over there. This is gonna be for requests, so this goes into there, and that goes into there. And then... Oh, you do that for the cube. Okay, then we set the cube signal over there. That's not the cube signal. That's the cube signal. There we go. So, if this is less than 1,000, you come over. Let's switch to that real quick, just for now, so that we don't accidentally order the cube in yet again. Good. Then, So, then we need to measure your inventory size. That will be you. Done. So, we can now do this again, because there's 6,000 in the air. If this is going to be like under 1,000... then we open it up. Actually, maybe even less than that. Probably even less than that. We can probably still check both of these at the same time. And then we have a little bit more space to work with. Now, how much space do we need to work with? We need to have enough space in here so that we know that when the cube is in here, the cube can finish its operation. That's the important part. And we know that this machine over here will be running up to 8 seconds. And we also know that this machine over here is making about, let's say 12 stacks per second. So if it runs for 8 seconds, then we need 96 stacks in terms of space available. I'm just going to put some random research in there real quick. No, actually, that's exactly where our research will end. So that will be 96 stacks it's going to be making. So basically this entire chest. We're going to reserve this entire chest over here for operation. If this entire chest is going to be reserved for operation, then we just check this chest. And if this over here equals 0, how about that? So if we have nothing more in here, then the train can come over and start to produce some materials to fill up this machine over there. That sounds like a very good plan. Option number 2 is going to be setting over here the priority. We do want to set the priority. For the priority, we do need a couple of criteria. One is we need to know what is the maximum amount of stuff we can fit in here. And then we also want to... We can measure the priority based upon this chest. I mean, this chest over here might still be full. We have one chest over here just for like the buffer. And then one chest over here, which we can use for measuring priorities. And for that, we definitely do need this combinator. So we're going to read you. And we're just going to assume that you are also going to be full for now. And we're going to determine the stack size. So now we know the stack size for this stuff up there. Then we need to know the maximum shipment size, which will be this one over there. We combine you two up. Maximum shipment size is going to be whatever is coming in times 120. And then you push it out again. There we go. So with this, we know that 6,000 is like this filled all the way up to the brim. Alright, then another combinator. Let's put you over there. That's going to be each divided by... Can we give this like... Oh, we can give this a number. Let's call this S for stack size. Divide this by S. We're gonna read you again. There we go. And then this thing over there is gonna give us... This will give us something between 0 and 1. That's not good. So that's why we need this thing over there. No. You over there, you're gonna be a gain amplifier. Multiply this by 100. And output this thing again. And now we can divide this by our stack size. So if this is full, then we are going to get a priority signal over here of 100. Currently it's not calculating anything. Why is it not calculating anything? You should be putting out something. You're not getting... Ah, yeah, because I'm being an idiot. I'm very good at that. There we go. Yeah, we're full, so our priority will be sitting at a level of 100. 101 in this case even. However, the higher the priority is based upon the number from low to high. 0 is the lowest, and then max short or max byte is the highest. So we need to offset this. There we go, that will be you over there. So we do over here like 100. minus the priority. That's not the priority, that's the priority. And we push out priority. And now we get a priority of -1. So how do we get over here? Why is this 101? Is this... It should be 100. Wait, we're probably getting a pollution from somewhere else. We're getting a pollution from... Ah, it's dividing the S signal again. We need to only do the green. There we go. There we go. So now it's exactly 100, and now this has no priority whatsoever. That is fine. No priority. What will happen if we set this to 0? Then your priority will be at 0. Yeah, 0's the lowest. I like that. Yeah, we can get the 0 signal. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, this will not be more simple than the other one. This is way more simpler. This is way simpler. It's a couple more combinator steps, but it's way simpler. What will happen if this chest sphere is empty? If this chest sphere is empty, then we no longer get this signal over here. Which would be a bit of a bummer. So we should make sure that we can always get this information. What we can do over here is just combine you up with you and just give you like a constant signal over there of this stuff. There we go. Because that will not affect the output signal. The output signal will still be the same. And now it's always guaranteed that we can do this calculation over here. This calculation over here might return into 0, but then the priority will be the highest, and then this thing over here will be fine. If we maybe move this over by this a little bit, and then we put you over there, perfect. That's the combinator block we need to operate any one of these priority stations over there. Alright, and the station is currently closed because it's totally full. Even if it would be open, the priority would be the lowest. That is exactly how we want it. Perfect. Call station. The call station should be open. You are named call station. Yes, call is available for pickup. There is green for call provision available, but nobody is calling in call yet, so we need to do that as well. And then while we're at it, over here, the stone, we could definitely also set up a stone station over here. So since this guy over here is still empty, we can just delete all of this. And then just place like an input station over there. And put this in for stone. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. It seems my inventory is a little bit full. Let's see if we can make at least some space in there. There we go. Good. Only downside is we now got a little bit of signal contamination over here, which is subpar. The green signal is fine, but not the red signal. Or is the red signal fine? Actually, the red signal is fine. But nobody's coming over yet, because you're still named Steiner. Wait a minute. Why are you still named Steiner? Because over here, we never, ever, and it's probably also the same. Ah, I see what's happening over here. We need to do this again. Ah, every damn time. Where is it? Train stop names. There we go. Ah. Every damn time. All right. What to import? When to import? This is a formula. Here we go. And this will be parameter 0, stack size times 40. That's when we open up. We take the train stop name. Call it import station. And we probably have the same issue with the export station, but we will see if that's actually the case once we plunk it down again. Let's plunk you down one more time. Set it to stone. Yeah, now it's called the stone drop. Perfect. And there's now also a train coming over right away. A little bit surprised that you are already over there. Ah, because the signal was already there. And you already went early. That's fine. Do you have negative numbers like 100 minus 80? The 100 minus 80 is not negative. What? At some point in time, we probably had like 80 minus something like that. Yes, that might be true. All right, all right, all right. Stone is coming in now. Good. And now we're backed up on coal, but we can fix it soon. The sooner we fix that, the earlier we can start over here with making this stuff. But we do need to do something with our coal as well. Let's have a quick peek over there. I was thinking 100 minus 80, but that wouldn't be a problem anyway. 100 minus 80 would also not be negative. That would be 180. No, we're only going to get positive numbers over here. We will not have any negative numbers over here. The only way for us to have a negative number over here is if we start off with a negative signal, which never can happen because storage is always positive. It's either 0 or positive, or if for whatever reason the priority over here would be going above 100. But that can also not happen because the only information we get is from this chest. If we would somehow manage to get more items in this chest than it can hold in the storage, then this one over there would be negative. But then we would get a negative priority. I'm not quite sure what happens with a negative priority over here. I just hope it will just floor it. There we go. There we go. But then again, even if the priority over here is negative, if we somehow manage to get more items in here than they can hold, which can happen. I mean, if the mod pack changes, something like that, and storage sizes gets changed, then actually that will never happen because it is hard-coded over here, the size over there. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, alright, alright. Two things we need to do. Step number one would be making this stuff over here. Step number two would be to start to import liquids over here. Let's maybe focus on the liquid import real quick, because the liquid import is going to be very easy, and the liquid import does require us to do something a bit different. Especially at the space for our depot. Because, of course, we have to split our trains into liquid trains and physical trains. Go. Here, park you over there. So, you over there, you're gonna be a fluid depot from now on. We're no longer dark connecting this over there. And now we need to... Off we go, train. Now we need to make something that makes this over here a bit different. So, what do we need to do over here? We need to filter out some signals over here. And I would like to pre-filter them. It's enough to filter out like one kind of signal. How do you make a filter in a decent way? We can just filter them like this. Like if this is larger than 0, output this. Will that do for any kind of input count? I'm actually kind of curious. What happens if we do like gas and then lubricant, because we do know that we have these in there, as well as sulfuric acid. There's something we have to kind of keep into account over here, that... wait a minute. I don't think everything will work. Let's just wire it up real quick. There we go, with the green wire. Nah. Don't tell me I have to do one for each. Is there a fun way to make like an easy liquid filter? where we just filter out like a certain amount of signals. Any times any of the supported items liquids larger than 0. I mean, we can. I don't want to put too many conditions in here. And we also need the opposite of this thing over here, which is also gonna be a bit troublesome. How did we do it in the vanilla playthrough? I think in the vanilla playthrough, I think it was a little bit easier because I think the only liquid we had was, I think, petroleum gas and crude oil, I think. Actually, no, we can't do it like this. We can't do it like this. Wait a minute. We just have to match these. Oh yeah, we just need to match them. And actually, if you get to think about it, we probably don't need any of these then. Can't we just do like... for each? Oh, wait. Everything? Everything might work. And then lubricante. Oh, yes. We can just pick and choose. Look at that. That'll work. That'll do fine. And then we can add all of the other liquids in here. Oh boy, that's gonna be a couple. Let's put in at least the most important ones. Things like maybe the tar. I'm not quite sure if we're gonna be exporting the tar, or if we're gonna be doing the steam. But we might as well just go through this real quick and just put everybody in here real quick. Everybody gets one. This stuff over there, the deep solution. Here we go. Then the mineral water, the schnapps, the ectoplasm, the beacon juice, the joy, the despair. Pum 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 pum. But making the opposite of this is gonna be, I mean, we could just click. Actually, it might not be too bad of an idea to just make like a list of items we actually do want to support on our system. So it might be fine. Void wind. Okay, there's a whole bunch of weird stuff in here as well. There's also a couple more liquids going around. There's also still the cerebral substrate, which we'll probably want to move around, and probably also the matter replication gel. Let's just keep these in for now. This will be fine. And then let's move you maybe down by a bit. And then we can make another one over there, which is doing the exact same thing over here. We need both signals, don't we? However, we can probably do it like this, right? Right? Let's test it over here. Yeah, it's basically going to be this thing over here, but with details. Anything larger than zero, input count, and then we can basically already overwrite you. Here we go. And then we're going to do it, for example, for things like stone. I think stone is currently our #1 product that's going to go around all the time. Things like coal, things like sand, no calcium, that is. There we go. Let's try just for these over here and see if that will start to work or not. Kind of want to do this. There you go, put you over there. Put you over there. And then we can have a green wire for you for the liquids. Which will go over there. Here we go. Can you subtract the signal like you would do with filter arm and the constant? I was also kind of thinking about that. That we just like massive negative int the signal. But I think this will work. I think this will be fine. Let's just wait to see if any of these over here starts to open up. I'm not quite sure which one of these will start to open up anytime soon because they are all kind of done. This one might open up soon. We could force him to... Actually, it will be opening up any second now. Let's see if it works. Any second now. Any second now. I already know, like the moment I'm gonna check is when it's gonna toggle. So I'm gonna check now. That didn't work. Alright, let's check. Okay, you're not moving. No, you're moving. You're definitely moving. So what's your number over there? Okay, another 280. Yeah, let's just be a little bit generous real quick. That seems to work like a charm. Oh. No, it doesn't. Maybe it does. Yeah, we only need to send the signal to the red signal. Not the one for the green signal. Only if you've got a request, and only if the request can be matched. Then we match it true. Perfect. Perfect. So we need to do the same thing over there. It's gonna be a little bit of click work. That's fine. I'm happy with a little bit of click work. So only if there's a request, we will allow the signal to go through. Here we go. Here we go. And then we got a lovely little filter. Now this guy over here is of course getting the same signals, but he's not letting anything through. And this guy over here is letting the stone signal through, which sent our train all the way over there. Perfect! I love it! There we go. Did we ever automate the construction of fluid tanks? No. Or not fluid tanks, but like fluid wagons. Okay, they're not too hard to make. We can probably even pocket craft them. Alright. We did do a little bit of automation over here in terms of this stuff over there. There we go. And then we can make one, and then if we just pick up some more matter. That's 2, that's 3. And that's 4. And then... Why is my inventory such a mess? Okay, we managed to craft them. That's fine. I think we still need to do the refueling station. That's also still open. So let's do that as next. Because this train over there will most likely want to go to the refueling station. Here we go. And then you over there. Perfect. Alright, you good to go for liquids? Cube Cam, go over there for a second. This one over there will be generic liquid. Actually, will it be generic liquid? Yes, it will be generic liquid. The only difference between this train or this schedule and the schedule that we have for the generic trains is that this guy over here will always go to a fluid depot and then has the interrupts for pickup and refuel in them. But these interrupts over here will be identical. That's the only main difference. There we go. Good. Yeah, we're making way too much love to the cube. The cube is fucking amazing. All right, we need the refueling station because that is still missing. Let's build one right over here. We already said we wanted to make one over here, so let's make one right over here. Here we go, all the way over there. Put you over there. That does change this over there a bit. We need a couple more signals. This might be enough signals, actually. They have to put it that way? Yes, absolutely. I would not have it any other way. It makes it a whole new definition of the term edgelord. Ah, the cube. He's got so many edges. That's a good cube. And if you put a couple of cubes together and you turn them into a ladder, you can have a step cube ladder. A step ladder made out of cubes. Alright, you over there. And you over there. This will just be for fuel. Alright, there will be this belt. And that belt. There we go. And that's done. For now, we're just going to go with one refueling station. So you're gleaming the cube. When I'm done with the cube will be round. Alright, what do we call the refuel station? We gave it a name, I do remember that. It's called just refuel. Good, so trains can now refuel over there. Let's pick up some fuel. And let's see if the refilling works right away. Where are you? Down here somewhere. One over there. Let's give you exactly one fuel, because they should definitely be under the under limit for the fuel criteria. And then let's get in there real quick. You there. Yeah, you want to pick up some fuel. You're good for fuel. Off you go. And then load up. Yeah, refueling will be based upon inactivity. How much can you hold? Okay, you should be done now. And then you go back to your depot. Off you go. Good. So now we got solid and liquid trains. We got one of each. We should probably add like one more train of each type to our build over here. And then I'm not going to go with like one grand depot. We're probably going to have like a couple of these smaller depots like everywhere. Alright, alright, alright. Perfect. I need to dump some of this inventory somewhere. Here. Just next to the schnapps, right over there. That's where we keep our random crap as fuel. Alright, now these cargo wagons and stuff like that we do automate, as well as train wagons. We don't need any more additional cargo wagons. We actually got way too many cargo wagons in our pockets. But we need 4 trains. That's one too many. That's one. You picked them. Nah, it doesn't matter. And then we're gonna need a couple of these. And we're gonna need some metals. 1, 2, 3. That's one matter. 4. Good. Perfect. And then we at least have a couple of trains available now. I do hope we... Oh, actually, nuclear fuel should be fine for these trains. I guess later on we're going to get even bigger trains than this. But for now, like these 1-for-1 trains will be fine. They're kind of slowish. They're not really like the fastest on the block, but they don't really need to be. Not like that. Oh, come on. Fuel. 1, 2. 4. Cube, go out of the way real quick. You over there, you'll be generic. Go refuel, and you over there, you'll be generic liquid. Ah, you know what we never did? We never set the limit for you. The limit will be 1. On top of that, this over here should only trigger if... Yeah, there we go. If station is not full, and that station over there is going to be refuel. There we go. That's safe? That's safe. Good. Perfect. All right, cube cam, back in the corner, please. Good. Now our train system over here is a bit better. So trains can now get automatically refueled. Here we go. Here going off. And we got a little depot over here, which we can house some trains. That'll be fine. That'll do the trick. Good. So we only need to import sulfuric acid over here. We can do this right away. So it will refuel. So if refuel stays full, trains run out of it. Sorry, what? Could you rephrase that? Not quite sure what you meant. And then the only thing we need to do over there is put in some logic over there so that we can get you going over there. Interrupt won't trigger if the refuel station is full. Oh, yes. Like only one train at the moment can... Oh, a train can only refuel if the refueling station is available. Technically, I don't really think we need that, because if a train can't map off... Well, I mean, the train is already limited to 1. So if a train is already going over there, it will not happen. It's just like a little bit extra on top. It's a bit of an extra condition. That is very true. Alright, then this place over here. Not quite sure if this will be our generic liquid station yet, if you kind of think about it. You over there? You over there? And then you? And while we're at it, how about you over there? Good. Then this over here could be our generic liquid station. 2 of these, actually no, a single train can fill up, one of these. This is a little bit too big, but I think that might not be too bad. Is the interrupt updated for liquid and non-liquid? Yes it is, because they use the exact same interrupt. That's the nice part about the interrupt system. Alright, but we do need to keep track of the liquids in here, and then you're gonna get yourself a combinator. Let's put that combinator, say, over there. Good. And then we're just gonna name this thing. This is gonna be sulfuric acid. If this is less than... $200,000? Then we're gonna emit the sulfuric acid signal. This will be a request, so that will be a red wire. And then the green wire will be going to there. You over there, you're gonna be this as a drop. We're gonna set the train limit over there. The train limit over here will be based upon the sulfuric acid signal. There we go. And I think we might already have somebody going over here. No, we don't. Why not? The red signal is for the request. You should be going, right? Let's have a look what's happening over here. So, yeah, signal's going out. I can, wait a minute. No, signal's going out. Signal's going across. Signal's going in here. You're open? You're open? Why you no go? Ah, it's an empty cargo inventory that does it. That should be fine. Ah, at depot. Ah. 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 But I think we can update this one. Is at station... wait a minute. Ah, that's gonna suck monkey balls. Alright, here we go. At station. Empty cargo. Circuit condition. Station is not full. Okay, so this over here will be an ore, and then we need to duplicate this. God damn it. Alright. This needs to be high. Here we go, here we go. Then we're gonna get you in here. Circuit. Pickup. That is not how you write pickup. Hey there, Hassel, how are you doing? Pickup is not full, and you are at fluid input. Off you go. Sure. Good. So now we can also import and export liquids. Good. Train is over there. Filling up nicely. It's coming over here. Let's wait for him real quick. Here he is. Off you go. That goes all in there. Perfect. And once you're done, you go back to your food depot. Excellent. Alright, so we got, I think, most of the stuff we need over here now. The only thing you're waiting on is the mineral water. The mineral water we get from over here, and only if we do the deep solution. The deep solution we're going to be doing over there, because that needs a specific setup that also, yet again, requires more sulfuric acid, but that'll be fine. But now we can export sulfuric acid over here via a train. We are automatically making more sulfuric acid over here. It did kind of drain this entire thing over there. Wow. We may need to make a bigger sulfuric acid buffer, but that'll be fine. Alright, alright. Let's start putting a deep solution machine onto the system. We might also want... Why are you back? Because you were under 200,000. Because some of the stuff went into the machines. Yes. Now you should be closed. Yeah, now you're closed. Has learned that overconstraints can sometimes cause wonderful issues? Yes. But then again, I don't really mind like a heavy constraint like that. I mean, if you kind of think about it, you do kind of want to clearly define when the train wants to go and not have it like loosey-goosey. And Camarity! Hey there! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. The good thing is, every station is now more or less ready to go. So whenever we add new stations, as long as we hook them up to the radar system, this over here will give us the trains to go for that. So we don't need to worry about any of that. Very happy about that. Good. Alright, alright. Yeah, for the logistic bots, we need like a little bit more extra stuff, which we do need to do for science either way. It's also the reason why we're currently not doing logistic bots. So we are just going to reside to yet another dump chest, which will be sitting over there. Where we just put some wood in there. Again, this is going to be like a base where there's like dump chests everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. There we go. That should make our inventory a little bit emptier. Good. Yeah, let's hook up these parts over there. That sounds like a great idea. Because now that we do have the cube in the network, we can add... Well, for that, we still need to hook up the cube to all the way over there. So that's the thing we need to do. Let's do that first. Also, you are still waiting on a couple of liquid tanks. Let's pick those up. Those are sitting over here somewhere. There they are. Look at that. All the liquid tanks. Alright, alright. Ah, we're gonna walk. We might want to make some signals while we're at it. We can pocket craft at least a couple of them, but to make more, we need some more matter. There's some matter right over there. That should hopefully be enough signals for now. Train stations we also have enough. Alright, yeah, we do need to make the bottled anguish and the bottled joy over here sooner or later. The bottled joy, I think, we need for science. Let's check real quick. Where is that even? Also, I had some bricks in my pocket and now they're gone. Where is that stuff? There it is. Bottled anguish is what we need for the next science tech. And we're going to be making bottled euphoria and bottled anguish either way, because you need to make them in pairs. Also, names of the game, Doha Maru, I have not forgotten about you. We'll put it in soon. But I kind of want to get some stuff done real quick. Because getting stuff done is also amazing. Demon BM, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, how about we do this over there? That. And then for now we're gonna keep it with like a single track system. I don't think that we're gonna have that much traffic yet. At some point in time we have to convert to a dual track system, but for now I just single track system to get like things rolling. Here we go. It's also a very, very easy and simple track setup we do over here. And through the trees, off we go. Alright, technically we're now connected, or the cube can now be connected to this area over here. So let's prep this area over here then. We do probably need to bring at least a little bit of matter over here so that we can start this process over here. This process over here requires matter to make the matter gel, and we need matter gel to make the matter. So it kind of goes hand in hand. Yeah, we probably need a little bit of stuff over here to kickstart this. This train over here can go away. Then, I see what we tried to do over there. This place is not ready yet. I guess we do want to cook these plates then. And actually, these plates are not too hard to do. If we just pick up like a couple of deep core powder, we only need the plates over here. We only need like a couple of them, like 8, for the extremely long hand filter inserter. And at the moment, the extremely long hand filter inserter is only going to be used over here in these train stations over here. So there's some random coal just on the ground over there. What the hell? Go. Pick it up, please. Thank you. Alright, alright. But yes, we should then definitely do... We could... I mean... That's kind of weird. We have it available over here in a tray. We can just import it over here. We make the plates, the special plates. We make the special plates over here. We don't really make a lot of them at the moment. It's a slow process. Exporting the plates is probably not a good idea because the amount of we make over there is not that high. And the amount of resplendent plates we need is also rather low. And we need 1 sophisticated plate matter unit for 2 resplendent plates. Yeah, we should bring the deep core powder to where we make the plates. And then just bring in some glass and some rare metals, and then turn those into resplendent plates. Which means we could just add like another train station like right over here. Here we go. Like once you really start going with trains, suddenly train stations start to pop up everywhere. Import station, please. Put you over there. No, wait, put you over there. This is gonna be for this stuff. There we go. Let's double check the station. This looks fine. That looks fine. The station is also properly named. Excellent. We are missing a little bit in terms of construction, but we can just extend our construction grid over here. Put you over there. was going to say, I can hear the cube. The cube is right over there. Yep, like this, please. And then we just move you. Like this, and like that. And then we're going to do the opposite ones for there, like this and like that. There we go. Alright, and the tree can come all the way over there. There you go. Pick up the tree, please. Thank you very much. We can then start to order in... Is it already going? No, because this station over here is not done yet. That's still like one of the initial stations we made, but now that we got some better stations, this whole process over here should be going way faster. But it's kind of fine it's not there yet. We do need to bring it together with wherever we have the glass, wherever we have got the sophisticated plates. Sophisticated plates over here. Glass. There's a bit of glass down there. Yep, that's glass. Metal. There's a bit of metal over there. How fast is this process? I mean, for now, we only need it for the very long-head inserters. And I would rather make like a proper facility for this later on. So a single machine might just be enough. It sounds very stupid and very silly, but I think a single machine for these plates, maybe two. Let's go for two. Two will be fine. And then we got a little bit of an issue over here. Oh, there's a bit of metal over there. That's great. How about we make them over here? 1, 2. Just in the middle of nowhere. There we go. Split them apart like this. So you get the plates over there. They'll be fine. You can start to eat this, that. This is where your output will be. Just put them in the chest for now. Pum, 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 pum. Do we ever... No, we never automate the chests. That will never happen. At some point in time, we're going to have to automate some chests. And chests are not made out of metal. Chests are made out of matter. There we go. Alright. Make the resplendent plates. 1, 2. Bring in glass, bring in the other special stuff. The other special stuff, if you kind of think about it, we could do it like this. Let's turn it into a half and half belt, then we can connect this belt over there with that belt over there, and then we get a half and half belt over there of product number A. And then the other part, we're going to need some glass and some metal. Where are you getting your metal from? You're getting your metal from over here, from over there. Perfect. That'll be fine. How about we just put you over there? We go left, down, right, over, and then we're gonna get ourselves one of these. You go up, you go up. Make it half and half as well. There it is. Also, this happened again. Why does this keep on happening? It's so annoying. Move it down by 1, move it down by 1. There we go. It's not going to be like the fastest process. We can probably make it faster if we put some speed modules in here. We can do speed modules now. What do we need for a speed module? There they are. Some deep core powder and some modular casings. The modular casings over here are sophisticated plates and red and green. Ah, that's easy. Pick up some of these. Get us some red circuits. They're over there. Are those green circuits? No, those are green tech cards. No, those are green tech cards. These are green circuits. There we go. Good. Make those housings. They will probably take some time to make. And then the chip itself is not that hard to make. That'll be fine. And then let's drop some stuff in there. Alright. And then while we're at it, we might as well just hook up you real quick. Can we move you out? Can we move you out? And can we move you out? There we go. Up, up, and away. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Through there, through there, through there. All the way around, please. And then we need to connect up over there. Good. Excellent. Love it. Okay, where's the car? I can see where the car is. The car's not being repaired, and as such, it's down here mucking around. We're also slowly getting Roboport coverage over there where all the names are. So, you know what we should do real quick? Big Cloud! We should do Big Cloud. Wait a minute. Everybody pile on him. Where's some brakes? Brakes over here. Let's see, let's put you over there. Wait, what? Sorry, things just happened, and now we have to go with the flow. Alright, put down 2 of these. Actually, 1 of these will be fine. And 1 of these. Here we go. I'll keep the pots busy for a while. Alright, where's the wagon? Wagon's down here. Yeah, our sulfuric acid production is not really the fastest. We do need to do about that at some point in time. Then again, I'm pretty sure we will probably either A, get better facilities at some point in time, or B, better recipes. So I'm not really sweating it too much right now. Kind of nice not having to deal with biters for once. I mean, I do kind of miss the fuckers a little bit, but I also don't miss them at the moment. Because it gives us just so much more time to focus, like, on the base. But if I have the option between biters and no biters, biters every time. Alright, alright. Yeah, let's put you over there. Same thing, but you over there. You go into there. You go into there. This is going to be provisions. So the green wire over there is what's going into the radar. And the radar is right over there. Whereas the red wire over here will be going into the train station itself. There we go. You over there, you're no longer called Steiner. You're going to be called this blah 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 pickup. You're going to get your limit over here set by deep core powder. Here we go. Apparently there's not enough deep core powder, which is absolutely correct because this thing over there is not doing anything yet. Deep core powder stacks up to 100. Ah, wait a minute. Ah, wait a minute. This one is slightly different. For this one, we do need to add both of these together because both of these go into all of those over there. So we can do this. We can get rid of the red wire over there. And then double this number over there. And set it to 8,000. And then we need the same thing over there. We're just going to double that U. We take away the red wire. Boop. And then we're going to be putting in over there only the green signal. This is no longer coal. This over here is going to be deep core powder. And deep core powder stacks up to 100. This needs to be 8,000. It's still valid because this depot is very, very, very full. Which means the train is coming over, question mark? Not yet. Ah, we're not sending out the signal, are we? Yeah, we're still sending out the coal signal. There you go. Train is coming over? Still not yet. Alright, alright, alright. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this can happen. We talked about that this can happen. That is fine. Just have to wait for this train over here to unload. But if we check this coordinate over there, it will tell us that... Ah, there we go. That we're not monitoring this stuff yet. But there's no request for deep core powder open yet. Because you're not connected to the radar yet. There we go. So let's get you to the radar, and then hopefully we can start importing and exporting some deep core powder next. And Big Cloud, I'm doing great. The cold is mostly gone. I don't really feel it anymore. But my sleep cycle is also kind of gone again. which kind of sucks. The usual. The usual. Alright, yeah, we need the radar over there. Like somewhere over there. And then just a red wire going into there. Power pole goes there. And now a train has been mapped. And off it goes. Does the sleep cycle ever return? Nah, it just goes a little bit better and a little bit worse every time. It's more a migration type of thing? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, so you're now gonna pick up. There we go. This lovely stuff. There it goes. Yeah, the loading of this train is not the fastest. Definitely not the fastest. I'm still a little bit surprised that you managed to double map yourself. Pickup is not full. Can we put 2 more destinations in here? Station is not full. Station is not full. Put you over there, and put you over there. And then we're gonna call this thing over there. Drop is also not full. There we go. Like, only if you can really make the trip. Like, if the pickup is not full and the drop is not full, if you can go to both, go. Alright, we got nothing. We're more or less waiting for this train to come over. And that's gonna take a while. We should probably, yeah, we should do something about that. We need that stuff everywhere. We're gonna need that stuff also when we want to turn it into the other stuff. What's it called again? This stuff, that also requires a whole bunch of deep core powder. Yeah, we need to accelerate the loading and the unloading of the deep core powder. Alright, let's do that real quick. I've got no loaders on me, so even if I go, I can't change a thing. So we're going back. Alright, those autosaves are almost getting on my nerves. Autosaving is no longer instant, so yeah, there we go. Where is it? Non-blocking saves. Turn that on, please. I'm noticing the saves. Turn them off. Do the non-blocking on. Alright, loaders. Loaders. Right over there. Yeah, should be enough for now. We also got some of the plate available over here, so the only thing we're waiting on over here is the deep core powder, and then we can start to make the resplendent plates. And then just for now, we can start to make the extremely long head filter inserters in our pockets. They're not that hard to make. The only thing that we need is the resplendent plates, and then some of these sophisticated metal units, but that'll be fine. I'm pretty sure the train is still loading, so I'm just going to drive for the tracks. No, that's gone. All right. There we go. That will load the train faster. Good. The coal. We definitely... Currently, this whole thing over here is kind of backed up on coal, so we do need to do something about the coal sooner or later as well. The train is about to go, so we'll just take the train. Actually, no, we should take the car, because 2 cars are now parked over here, and the more cars that are parked over here, the less cars we have. So we'll just go drive. Is blue not available yet? You mean blue belt? Yes, but blue boulders, blue loaders? No. So we could make some blue belt. I mean, we already make some blue belt. We have already set up the production for blue belt. It's sitting around somewhere. But we're not really using it yet unless we really think it will be useful. But the blue belt production, can we turn this on? Thank you very much. Is right over there. Yeah, we got some loaders. We got like a whole 2 chests worth of belts and then some undergrounds. So we're ready to use blue belt. We will probably want to use blue belt sooner or later. There you go. That's only 40% faster, but it is 40% faster. There we go. Resplendent plate. Perfect. Let's make a couple because we want to make. We need to make 32 of that stuff. So that's gonna take some time over here. But you just over there. Would be helpful for the cube belt, yeah, but we're gonna move away from the cube belt. I mean, you are correct. We could put the blue belt, or we could turn the cube belt into blue. But since we are already moving up over here, and this over here is gonna get deleted soon, or at some point in time, I don't really see my motivation to go through this entire thing over here to figure out where the cube belt is and upgrade it to blue is not that high. Or let's put it differently, I would rather not do it because this is an absolutely spaghetti mess of a monster base, and it's not even that much of a monster base in size. It's just a monster base in war crimes we did with spaghetti. And I would rather not touch that. What do we need for the production modules? Motors. All right. I think we're also slowly running out of tech. The legs are still in here. And then once we did this over there, it'll be fine. Just received the Factorio update on Steam to version 2.034. What are we at? Well, we are at 2.033, version 3. Look. Yep. How long do robots we have robots? We just don't have logistic bots yet. And technically we could do logistic bots, but we will be doing logistic bots later on. A little bit annoyed that Wayland does not auto switch these. Maybe it does. Maybe I just need to set up something over there. Alright, what do we get? Ooh, a whole bunch of stuff in there. Somebody's been busy. Extended the virtual signals and unified changed the graphics of some existing ones. Ooh. I'm curious about those. Added an ability to pin the selected resource path directly from map view. Resource patch. Okay. Cargo pod performance, blah blah blah. Performance, blah blah blah. Improved cargo pod and rocket seller performance when waiting for rockets, blah blah blah. Improved insert performance when removing items from the hub, blah blah blah. Ore refinery now collides with the ice platform. Okay. Water, mud, and water shallow are now landfillable in the vanilla. Always landfillable in space age. Added speed values to descriptions of demolishers. Ooh, we can now see how fast they are. Drag building produces one merge undo. Wait, what? Drag building produces one merge undo action per whole drag. Oh, okay, yeah. So if you put down a whole bunch of things in a row, you do undo, it takes them all out. And then so many bug fixes. You now need concrete below. Okay. That was not required. What? Fix Galaxy of Fame upload timeout errors with bigger saves. Did Colonel Will upload a save? Will upload it again. Why did I automatically know it was him? Like, it was like, wait a minute. Who has currently a very big base going on? Ah, I know. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Unless somebody knows of anything specific or important, I'm just going to accept the bug fixes for what they are. Lots of smart build fixes? Ooh, wait a minute. Fix smart build building over an obstacle when there's a perpendicular underground belt on the way. Oh, okay. We're going to test that right away. Ah!
Ooh.
Oh, I was too early. Well, then again, we never really knew how to reproduce these. Wasn't that something like... Is that intended? Oh, is that worse? I guess that's fine. And fix that A6 saving would freeze the game. Good thing we just turned that on. And Will asked for it to provide a save for the cargo pods issues. Yeah, I mean, that's what you get. Like, yeah, how good will a game scale? I will probably be fine. Nobody in their right mind will make like 1 million SPM base, right? And then somebody comes along with a couple of other idiots and goes like, yes, we did that. Oh. Kind of reminds me of that same bug report where there was this small bug report of like, yeah, once I launched like 32,000 something rockets, the counter doesn't go up anymore. And people were like, what? The counter doesn't go up anymore? Wait, how many rockets did you launch? That was still in Factorio 1.1. Did they say that someone made the sushi pipe first day on release? Yeah, also that. Alright. Well, the guy that ran out of ticks. I don't know that story yet. Is there a link to that? Alright. Yeah, this place over there, if we want to hook it up, yeah, we need those special inserters. How can you run out of ticks? Don't tell me he actually went negative in UPS. I played the base game for too long, overflow. Oh, it's an int? Really? Wait, you can't actually time out on ticks? What the fuck, man? Might be int 64. I don't think... Well, int 64 is really big. Like, that is insanely big. I mean, int 32 is also big. I mean, it's ticks we're talking about. It's okay. Yeah, it's 60 ticks per second. That's 3,600 ticks per minute. That is... Okay, now we get the calculator out because I don't want to calculate this in my head. So 60 per second times 60 per minute times 60 per hour times 24. There is 5 million ticks, a little bit less than that, 5.2 million ticks in a day. And then... Even if you go for 100 days, you're only at 500 million. And that's not even close to int32. Oh, he upped the game speed. Oh, yeah, okay, that'll get it done. That'll do. So that's one more reason to play Pianodons. Then you never have to worry about running out of ticks because the game will be running at 30. Why is it always the Japanese? I mean, also the one with the rocket was also like a guy of like, hey, I launched too many rockets and now my counter won't go up. This guy, another Japanese one, ran out of ticks. The answer of Basket. Congratulations, you have reached the max tick value of a given save. We never assumed a single save would be played long enough for an overflow of a U-in-32 tick count. The primary reason for this freeze is the transport belts remerge logic, which scheduled the belts to remerge in the future tick, but due to the overflow, the value lands on a tick that's way smaller than the current tick, and then blah, 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 blah. And then there's more stuff in there. Also, why is my... we might need to do something about power. Things are kind of funky right now. There we go. Much better. Ooh. Yeah, about that nuclear. What's going up over there? Yeah, they're all running. 1 year already is 31. Yep. So 828 days. Wait a minute. How many? Are you telling me we are already bound to lose our Factorio Pyre game because we've only been playing for so long? Oh wait, that's full real world days. That's true. Not Pyre world days. Yes. And that's also like 828 of non-stop gaming. I got kind of concerned there. Like, wait a minute. How much? All right. Yeah, fix it up real quick. Yeah, that power concern is a bit of a concern, but I don't really think it's much of a concern. It should be fine. Nuclear power stuff, on the other hand. Let's have a quick look at that. Yeah, making a nuclear reactor is actually not that hard. We do need a whole bunch of sophisticated metal units, but that'll be fine. Heat exchangers are also not too hard to make and everything. And then we should probably set the automation up for these sooner. I think we should do nuclear power once we have like a good amount of sophisticated meta units in production, because at the moment we only have like a couple, and I would rather use those for current productions instead of a nuclear power plant. Also, nuclear power does require some more cube interactions. So how many plates do we have? 40. That's a nice number. We need some special motors. Do we have some special motors going around over here somewhere? They should be down here somewhere. They should be over here somewhere. We are out of special motors. Only achievable at 10 times speed requires a commitment. Nah, we're doing... Instead of playing Factorio on like 100 times or 1,000 times science multiplier, play it at like 0.1 or like 100 times speed demultiplier, and then try to go to like max time. All right. Ah, well, that's a problem. Yeah, we still need these. I kind of pulled them off, but that was actually kind of stupid because we still need them. I guess we can do it like this for now. I didn't order anything. I'll be right back. So, who breaks the door at like that? I forget. The pizza place where I usually order my pizza rang by me and was like, yeah, I got a delivery for like upstairs, but they're not opening up, but I know that you're here. Thank you for opening the door. Now he's upstairs. Good, and 2.0 might have updated the max tick to a UN64, so 2.7 million years. Well, trust me, some random Japanese guy will be able to do that. They got my full trust in that. You can do it, Daisuke. What was his name? Daisuke, there we go. Alright, metal's being made again. Did you praise the pizza delivery and say you have no life? Ordering pizza does not mean that you don't have a life. Ordering pizza means that you focus on the more important things. My heritage contains my Factorio safe. Let it run free until the end. But you're always home. I'm not always home. I mean, you can also see that my lamps are on from the outside. When your pizza delivery guy starts getting greeting you by the first name, that's when it's over, man. Oh yeah, the signals. Pum 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 pum. Signal. Let's get the wire in there somewhere. Can we see signals over here? Oh. They're different. I hate it. But that's usually the normal reaction. I like the old ones. Can we have the old ones back? All right, let's have a look at the other ones. Okay. Get the full alphabet in there. We get all the colors in there as well. Lovely. We get, well, I guess somebody wanted to have these. I like these over here. These are kind of cool. As well as these two over there. All right. I hate it less. Actually, I love it. Just looking at these, I was a bit like, eh. Also, why do we get only a novice signal but not the others? What are they cooking over there? Also, item request slots. Yes. Beacon overload. Oh, that's probably coming in from the mod pack. Are the numbers new too? I'm kind of looking at them and I was like, they were always in there, right? I think the numbers are also new. I guess that's fine. It looks kind of nice. I do like these down here. Though I would love to see like maybe a signal over here, like hey Whoop, you missed one very important one. You missed like the signal, which is basically a biter dancing on a stripper pole. Please add that. The parameter wants have to be activated in the options. We did that, unless there is another option now. But there we go. Show parameters in the selection list. Good. Was there anything else in here that we missed? We don't get like the proper Java operator or the JavaScript operator like this one over there. Here we go. Give me this one. This one is fun. The less than equal greater operator. Also known as the lack operator. And I think that's actually a thing also in C++, where you just go like, you just implement this and you get all the sorting things done. Circle, dot, process. Here we go. The less than is greater than or equal than greater than, then set the sig to equal. Or just send out the stroke immediately. Alright, we should be making metals again. Or at least, maybe we are making... What about these engines? How many engines do we need over here for science? Probably exactly one, yes. Oh, wait. Oh, we got a hidden stash over here. Lovely. Yeah, and C++ just implement the lag operator and you're good. Exactly. That's why they put it in there. Alright, we should now be able to make 5 of these. Perfect, make 5 of these. Can we just write while true? That's the thing you used to do like in basic plain C. In basic plain C, when you were working with macros and you wanted to have the macros, or if you wanted to have a place anywhere, where you wanted to have like contacts, you would just do a do while loop, which would be do while false. And a lot of people look at that stuff and go like, wait a minute, why is it do while false? That makes no sense. And until you tell them that like, no, it makes sense because you can't just open up a random context in C. You can do that in C++ at any point in time. You can just open up a bracket and you can start typing and it will be its own scope and nothing bad can happen. Or when that scope goes out of scope, everything that you declared in there will vanish. But you can't do that in C. Alright, we got the extremely longhand filtered inserter. There we go. Which will be picking up the cube. And actually, let's maybe... Yeah, we don't need this anymore. This is also for cube splitting. So, but both of these will be doing the cube. And this now needs a little bit more of love for there. So like a function scope, pretty much like a function scope. It's also why I always put my brackets in a new line. That's also a discussion for the ages. Like if you talk to any kind of developer and you go like, where do you put your brackets? At the end of the line or in the new line? Half of them will say like new line, the other half will say at the end of the line, and there's like one dude that goes like, brackets? I just put everything in line. You go like, what the fuck? You monster! See? But I usually put them in the new line, because if I then, for whatever reason, decide that I don't want to have, like, that one if statement, for whatever reason, I can just comment it out. And the code will still be valid. If the bracket is at the end of the line, I have to go all the way to the end of the line, take the bracket out, and put it in the new line. Tabs or spaces? Spaces. How many? 2. And then you have the guys who put one in the same line as the other with the new line. Oh, you mean like where the end bracket is? Oof. And else if blah. And for that one, I would close the bracket, put the else if condition in the new line, and then open the bracket in the new line. Because maybe you don't want the else if condition. I can already hear Silenstorm angrily typing like, no, 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 you fucker. I'm gonna stab you the next time I see you. Just random programmer things. Like if you're ever bored at the office and you don't know what to do, just start talking about coding styles, and people will be like on the fence, and they will start throwing coffee pots around. All right. What do you think of this? Defined true equals random, and defined false equal random. The thing about that is, it will be true almost always, and false will never be false. Because the only time where true is false if true is 0, and the only time where false is false is when 0 is when random is 0. And define private public, oh, I've seen that a couple times. If you ever see such a thing in the code and people argument, they do that so they can test their source code, so they can access the private members, just stab them. I'm sorry, but just throw them in the bin. You have not understood how C++ works, or how programming works in general. Stabbing is way too soft. Okay, stab him twice. Just make their private life public. I mean, you could just either A, just inherit it, or B, and there's a couple things you can do. Or testing, for that matter, yeah. You would be surprised how easily you can access private members in the same scope. How was it again? It's been a while since I did that. I mean, the easy answer would be, and the easy, in my opinion, also very correct answer is just inherit the class and you can access it directly. But you can still access them, I think, if I remember it correctly. And after construction statement multi-line? Yeah, probably. Alright. Alright. There was definitely a way to do it. It's been a while. It's definitely been a while. Just delete the pointer and depointed them as a var. That's also a thing you can do. Just void pointer it. Just go like, yeah, I know where the function sits. Void pointer. Go. And then cast it into a function that matches the template. You go like, you did what? Yes. Why? All right. Let's get this thing over here going. Heart attack, please call an ambulance. That's actually also a thing that we have at the source code and at the company where I work at the moment. I'm just gonna dump stuff over here because we need it over there. I mean, the code they have is old. I mean, they have already been working on that since like 2005 or something like that. And some of the stuff in there is really, really ancient, but it works. It's been tested thoroughly, and there's no issue with it. But if you look into the code, you will see void pointers and double void pointers in a lot of spaces in the core code, and you just look at it and you go like, ooh. Ooh, but it works. It's been thoroughly tested. It's still being tested every day, and it's still being maintained by that one dude who's written it. But everybody just looks at it and goes like, oh. And nobody wants to touch it. And I kind of want to touch it, but I will probably not. If I start touching it, no. And the question in the first place, why are you testing private methods? Yeah, you don't really need to. Because technically the private methods should be reached by any public method. You should take some time and fix it. I'm fixing another skeleton in the closet at the moment, which I'm also very happy about fixing. But what I like the team we're working for is called Engineering Enablement, but I'm pretty sure we should call it into like the Graveyard Keepers, because we're basically just digging up old graves and replacing them with new graves. Like we just look at stuff and go like, oh, this is kind of hideous. Okay, let's dig it out. Okay, how many skeletons? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 5 skeletons. Get like 5 interns over here and shoot them. We need new bodies. All right, now we got some new bodies. Let's fix it. Could be worse had an update. NG12 had a lip, NG13 and NG14 no longer had a lip, and you got an update for NG15. Oof. And a few years ago we called the class called Hideous Interface. Yeah. I also see in our backlog, like all the way at the bottom, there's like some issues called deal with this god header, deal with that god header. Or you go like, oh no. I mean, they're working on it. They're definitely working on it. And that's the positive part. If they would not be working on it, I would be way more upset about it. All right, we want to pick up some matter because we need some matter over there so we can kickstart this process. We also kind of want to get the steam from down here all the way over there. What are we sending the pointer alignment to? Oof. I mean, pointer alignment is no longer that much of an issue. It is still an issue if you run like a random 32-bit system. But most systems these days, even small, shitty embedded systems, are all, most of the times, 64 bits with similar pointer alignment. But of course, yes, every now and then, and that's probably something that they will probably meet or see sooner or later. We're probably going to be porting the code to like another platform. We're going to be like, wait, nothing works. Wait a minute. Except Maltus, hello there. Welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to me getting like super distracted and trying to do stuff that I want to do. And then we started talking about coding. And then we kind of didn't do anything for like an hour. We did more, 80% 4-player speedruns, and no personal best today, but looks promising. I was kind of thinking myself of maybe picking up some vanilla Factorio again, because vanilla Factorio is also actually quite a lot of fun. But at the moment we're doing Ultracube, and Ultracube is even more fun than that. We're getting the cube on the train, we're slowly expanding everything. We got the first little proper outpost for there. But this outpost there has an issue with too much coal. And we are now going to be updating our... Let's also make it a little halfway through here. There we go. We're now going to be updating or initializing our first little systems all the way out over there. We're slowly catching up with the conversation, but C allows inner scopes to be cleared the same way as C++? No, it doesn't. In C++, you can just open up a curly bracket at any given point. Well, let's go for a new line. Like, any given point is maybe a little bit free, but... In C++, you can just start a line with a bracket, a curly bracket, and you can open up like a scope, and you can start coding in there, and you can close the scope again. It will be counting as a scope, an anonymous scope, more or less. In C, you cannot do that. Unless you can. It's been a while since I've kept up with C. Maybe they finally implemented it. Because C still gets updates. But it's been like that for a while. Can you do... Oh, let me check up on that real quick. Anonymous scope C. The problem is... one of the biggest problems when you look for C-specific issues is... You get everything. CPP, C#, Objective-C, whatever the fuck, but you don't get C. Because nobody does it anymore. Now you can post a link. Go for it. I want to know. But C has inner scopes for a long time now. Really, it does? I mean, it's been a while. Why have C if you don't use C? No iron... wait. No iron oxides? Wait, what? Put the link in chat. I want to know. I want to see. Also, this is also Google we're talking about, because Google turned to shit, in my opinion. There we go. Non-capturing closures are trivial to implement. No, I don't want that. Blah, blah, blah. Just finding one? Alright, look for one. Oh, rust. Yeah, that's a thing as well. Alright. Hold, focus. We want to make a thing over here. Good. So, we need a couple of criteria over here. This thing will still be called input. This thing over there will still be called output. That'll be fine. Bum 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 bum. This is where we want to make ghost crystals for here. Yes, we also want to make this stuff over here at some point in time. And for that we need, how much gel do we need? Okay, it's 200 per pop. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I bring enough? I brought enough. Perfect. So we can do one full loop over there. And if you've done the last 5 minutes to run the circles? Absolutely. Alright, we want to start off with this thing over here. We also need to attach to the water system as well as the steam system. We don't really have that many pipe to underground with us. We can pocket craft a couple, but we need to pick some up, sadly. Here we go. Yeah, we're gonna bring this way out. Okay, let's pick up some pipe to underground. But, I mean, the last updates I got from C, what was that? Was it C11? Yeah, C11. C11 is the last update when I was still working with C. And the one thing they did back there was it variant? What's it called? Where you could do the finds in C macros that would then automatically be mapped to like things like int and char and stuff like that. It was not called variants, it was called something else. Good. Generics, it was called generics. AI claims you're allowed to do unnamed scopes to see these days earlies. I don't believe that. I mean, I could just whip up an online... Wait a minute. Easy peasy. Yeah, there must be like an online C compiler somewhere. An online C compiler. There we go. GDB Online. And then... This is pure C. Put the anonymous scope in there and see what happens. Run. Oh, it eats it. It definitely eats it, but this is C or C++? See a printf in here as an int. Apparently it works. But now I kind of want to know what kind of compiler we're using over here. Let's see. Debug, upload file, beautify, download current file. Language is C. Alright. It seems it's working now. I mean, it's been some time. Scope, there we go. Yeah, scopes, blah, blah, blah. And then block scope, file scope, function scope. I think block scope is what we want, right? No, that's for things like that. Function scope, point of declaration, nodes. Prior to C89, identifiers of external language had the scope even when introduced within the block, and that's C89 compiler is not required. Blah blah blah. Local variables. The loop body can hide variables. Unlike C++, C has no struct scope. Names declared within the struct unit enumeration are in the same scope as the struct declaration. Yeah, we know that. Ah, here we go. Point of declaration. The scope of a structure or union. Yeah, but I just tried it out in this online thingamajig. They probably added it. Until C99, a selection and iteration did not establish their own block scopes. No, that's not what I want. It's probably in there somewhere. But they say nested scopes is something, is not something C has? Alright. There was probably something. I mean, it's also been like about 15 years since I worked with that. Who knows? Rah, 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 blah, blah, blah. That thing from the past. You remember that one? That one. Alright, let's get some steam up there. Which one of these is the steam pipe? The right pipe is the steam pipe. And we're just going to attach this thing over there. The do while false was usually done in the abomination called macros. Yeah. So that your macro can have a scope. Because else your macro will not have a scope. Alright, steam is connected. As for the water, we do need to connect the water. I mean, we can't connect the water to this system over there. The water needs, well, the water needs like two things. We got... Are we making water or are we consuming water over here? That's a little bit of an issue with this system over there. Because here over there, this recipe over there is making water. We do need water to keep it running, but we are also making water. So we do... How do we do it over here? The water that we are making over here... All of this water over here is just connected to this tank system over here. Really? And then if this tank system over here flows over, we push it into the main tank system. Alright. So we need something similar over here as well. Steam is not connected? Probably. It's not that important yet because there's also still other parts missing. We'll probably connect these at the top all the way to the back. There's also the middle part over here. Ooh, wait a minute. Yeah, we'll connect them up at the top, at the back. Let's get the water all the way from down here. Ah, yeah, that's silly me. Wait. Ah. We're gonna need the pump over there. That'll be fine. We can think of a pump. Then we're gonna have like one of these boys sitting like, how about... I don't really want to build on top of the names. So how about we put you, say, somewhere over there. You connect to this. You connect to that as well. We are going to need the pump. The steam is always going to be consumed, so the steam can go one way. And I think we're going to put you over there. Oop. Pop, 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 pop. Here we go. It looks fine. And we're just going to put down some big power poles over here. We do probably need some big power poles along this line over here, because why not? There we go. Let's put them on the S. Alright, then this thing over there will no longer break apart. Good. So this is where the water will be buffered. And then we are going to need yet another pump. We can make another pump. There we go. And this will be the overflow pump. There we go. Which will then be going all the way down here into this system. Here we go. Alright, and then we have a bit of an issue. And that issue over here is the water system in general. Let's put you over there. Let's connect you over there. We got a bit of a steam buffer, so we don't need to worry about this yet. We're gonna need at least 2 more pumps. How did we do it over here? Did we put like a pump on top of this? We got these over here. We have a pump over there. Okay. So these over here will be pushing into here with a pump sitting over here somewhere. Maybe over here. Here's fine. There we go. And you're always just going to keep this thing over here at... There we go. Enable if... Oh. Oh. Oh, I hate that. Oh. Then again, it's actually correct. Because these are the correct symbols for that. Okay, if everything over there is less than, say, 150,000. There we go. Then you're gonna open up. And then we're gonna get the second one over there. If you write macros into DC++, could you have reserved yourself a special place in hell? Absolutely. And then some people still argument like, yeah, we just use a macro for that. And you're like, no, 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 please don't. Just use the lambda or a function or a flat or a class or anything. All right, over the feedback line. Yeah, you should still be getting more than enough water over here. That'll be fine. Good, that is connected as well. Why do we have this one over there now? We don't need this one. And we also don't really need this one. We can just do it like this. Good, 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 good. Then again, then the only water we use for there is going to be the water that is in the pipe system. But the pipe system is going to be massive. I think it will be fine. We might need to do something about that, but I think it will be fine. Alright, at the top over here. I did kind of say we probably want to do the connection to the top, but at the top we also don't really have that much space. So we need water to start it. Yes, we're gonna flip around the pump. Actually, can we do it from over here? Can we flip this one all the way over here? There's the thing. Oh, we can! I see. How's the cubing going? The cubing is going great. We're working on our first cube train stations. And we're currently fucking around with a little bit of water and stuff like that. So that will be you. That will be you. Yeah, this is a bit unfortunate. Let's maybe move this across the rail tracks. It will be so much easier if we just do it over here. Alright, this over there is water. So that will be over there. Whereas this one over there will be steam. Actually, we don't need that. We need this over there. There we go. Alright, connect this, connect that, this. And then more steam, more water. This is water. This is steam. There we go. And what's the station and what's the station and water gonna be for? The station is for the cube, and the water and the steam is for the recipe. And I think we need some more water over here, so flip you around again. There we go. And you're full. Good. So now we got water in all of these. Perfect. We got steam in these, so we can start to make the matter gel over there. So that'll be fine as well. Good. We're gonna need a couple of conditions over here. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Let's put them over there. Like one over there, one over there, one over there, one over there, and one over here, and technically one over there. These are all gonna be the same condition. Green wire into there, red wire into there. You over there, read the contents, including crafting. I think that's correct. We don't need anything of this. Then, what's the recipe? The recipe over here is 200 matter, 8,000 steam, and 2,000 water. So we're going to put in a couple of conditions. All of these have to be true. But some of them are only going to be on each other channel. There we go. So, we're going to start off with the top. We need water, we need water, we need steam, and we need matter, and we need matter. There we go. You want to put the cube on the blue belt in the new station? What, the blue belt? The cube will no longer be on the belt at some point in time. The cube will be on the train. Unless you mean, it'll be fine over there. I mean, we will have occasionally still like a little bit of cube belt, but cube belt should no longer exist at some point in time. Because the cube will be staying in the train. Alright, and then you're going to be emitting the checkmark signal. Nah, that's still there. You know what I actually do enjoy? The checkmark signal for the longest of time had a bit of a visual glitch. If you zoomed in too much, it would start to, how to put it? It would become not unsharp, but it would become like blurry. Like really, really annoyingly blurry. You maybe also, where's that interface? Is that interface? No, it's graphics, right? Enable arachnophobia mode. No. It's interface, right? So show combinator settings in alt mode. There we go. Oh, it. Yeah, it's no longer blurry. Unsharp is the German word. Blurry. Unscharf. All right, what do we need for the recipe? 2,000 and 8,000. Perfect. So you over there, 2K, 2K, and then you over there, 8K, and these actually fit. Oskarp in Swedish. Shuffle says 2 meanings. That's true. So this needs to be greater or equal, greater or equal, greater or equal. If we have this amount of stuff in the machines, then we can do the craft. Here we go. I do like... Okay, they're growing on me. Oh, there was definitely something they needed to do like a while ago, because those icons have been in the base game for so long. Alright, you over there as well. You over there. good. And then this one over there, we're just gonna copy paste you over. And then we rewire you by hand. You over there, and you over there. All right, and then we take all of these via a green wire. Can we stretch? We cannot stretch, but we can go to the middle. Yeah, let's go all the way to the top real quick. Okay, we don't need to go all the way over there. And this one, and now we should have 5 check marks. Wait, 5 check marks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It should be 6. Oh, wait a minute. No, you're fine. Ah! 6 check marks. Alright. Yeah, sharp as in sharp. Sharp as in spicy. Sharp as in horny. Shaft. Sharp. A shaft could also be cool, actually. Or stylish, in this case. Like looking sharp. Hot and cool at the same time? Yep. Alright. So, now we got all these signals together. So, once we get the 6 check marks, we are good to go. So, but we need another criteria. The other criteria is going to be coming from all the way over there. We can put this on the same data line. Because we need to know how much liquid we have. Which brings us then up all the way up over here to when we open up the station. Remember this thing over here, which we made meticulously. We need to adjust this thing. We're gonna have this exact same thing over here again, but in adjusted. We're gonna place it right over there. We're gonna need a selector combinator, which I currently can't make in my pocket, which we can currently make in my pocket, as well as, I think, a couple more of these. Alright, put you over there so that we can see. So, this thing over there will need to be set to what we want to make. What we want to make over here is going to be this liquid. That's what we want to make. Ah, you don't have a stack size. It's different because it's a liquid over here. Ah. Alright. But that kind of just means that we can probably just skip out on you. And just multiply you with like a full value. Or actually, at least skip out on you. Because we don't get the stack size, we just get like a value of 1. And then we get like our storage container size. Our storage container size over there is going to be like 200k. That is our maximum. So this thing over there does not exist. This thing over there just goes right to there. So we now know that our stack size is 200k. This thing over here is gonna be multiplying that the amount that we have over here with let's put you over there so we can grab a signal. So you're gonna read the amount that we have, and you're not gonna do that for this, you're gonna do that for the liquid, which will be this one over there. There you go. And you're gonna output this signal over there as well. So that's gonna be the kicker. You get an S signal in there. It should not be done with each. It should be done with this one over there. You over there, you put that thing out, you put that thing in on the green wire. Actually, no, you can't do each over here. Each is fine. Each is perfectly fine. Because we only read the green wire over here. But since there's nothing in there, you're not putting anything out. And because we're not putting anything out, our output priority signal is going to be 100 because we are empty. That makes a lot of sense. Yes. The cube train. I mean, retro requests, so we need the radar over here. There's a radar right over there. We're just going to move you around a little quick. There we go. Let's put you over here. So, since this is going to be a request, we do need this thing over here. This thing over here is going to tell us when we are going to open up a station. And we're going to be opening up a station over here if, and only if, matter of replication gel over here is less than, say, 25,000. Seems like a very, very low number. Maybe a little bit higher than that. I mean, we could go for max value of 200k. Let's go for 100k. There we go. And then we send out the cube signal. And then you over there, you will only open up if you get the cube signal. So the green wire over there will be going to there. You'll be opening up the signal over there if we get the cube signal. You set the priority over there as well. There we go. And then we send you out like this. Station is open. Where's the cube? The cube just missed the train station. It's already on its way back. All right. That is fine. But are we done over here? Maybe. There is a thing that we need to do over here. Ah. The output over here doesn't work like that. Because how does the output over here work? We're basically going to be putting the cube in here. It's going to start processing. It will be a spent cube. It will then go to there, and then it will go around. But that's not going to do it for us. We can put you over there. We can grab. Where's the chest over there? Well, we can also grab some of these. That'll be fine. Are we done with science for now? Shit, we are. We should work on science. We can't research anything at the moment. You over there, and then you over there. Good. Now we need to make some kind of alternating system over here. We could. I mean, it's technically already implicit an alternating system, because these over here will be alternating when they put it out. But I want it to be an explicit alternating system. Which means that... Do we just need the latch? I don't really want to make a latch. Why not fetch the cube on the last recharger? Oh, over there you mean? Yeah, that will make more sense. But then we have to go like a little bit further. But I don't think it matters too much, because... I mean, the wagon is over there. We can just grab you from like all the way over there. Put in a bit of belt, and then off we go. Yeah, then we don't need to worry about anything. And then we do have like a little bit of cube time, or cube on belt time, but yeah, that's just how it's gonna be. It would probably be better if we either move the train station up or down a bit, because then we can get this closer together, because this is definitely in height over here for... We can't do that. Yeah, put this back again. Take you out. Take the entire station over here. Put you over there. Because then you'll be over there. And then there will be 2 insertions to get home. Alright. But you over there, you will still need some input. That will be this input over there as well. Boop. Alright. I think this place is good to go. The station is open. We just need the cube to come all the way to us. Is the insert over here open as well? The insert over here is also open. So yeah, let's see if the cube comes over. Once the cube comes over, we will then make the matter replication gel, which we need over here to make more of our matter. The matter over here is oh, it's already connected over there. Perfect. We can stockpile the matter over here first for a bit, and then we can use it over there to make more matter replication gel. Do you need to wire to wait? Do you need to wire the inserter to start the cycle? Wire the inserter. You mean this one over there? No. Train will come over. Train will wait until it's unloaded. It will unload with this. Goes in. It will start the process. Starts to run around until it comes back, and then one thing we do need is this station over here. Yep, the output station's missing. Here we go. And technically, these should be limited by 1. Alright, where's the cube at the moment? Cube is going over there. We will see it in action in a second or two. Good. What we do need to do now over here is to connect up the liquid inputs over here. Put you over there. Put you over there. That'll be fine. You go across. Nope. Yes. Yeah, I'll be fine. Fallen Angel! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! So we can start making the better recipe over here for basic matter. And then we do need to set up this part over here as well. This is going to be a little bit more complicated because this one over here switches recipe. But it should be fine. Well, let's maybe start with the easy part first. The easy part is going to be the criteria when we're going to go. And the criteria when we're going to go, that's not even in here. Do we wire up these? No, not even at all. Well, let's start up with wiring these first. Pum, 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 pum. How about you over there? And how about, I guess you over there. That's fine. All right, Cube is making some oil. That's fine. You over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. Read. Add two conditions. Both need to be true. And that is going to be matter replication gel needs to be greater or equal than... How much do we need for the process? 40. Really? 40 only? Sure. 40. 40 is fine. And then emit the check mark. Alright, and then we need this over there as well. Let's just get rid of all of these. Nobody needs these. Just the machines and that. Perfect. Flip, rotate. Put it over there. And one in green and red only. Oh, did I forget that? I did. I did. We can update that real quick. You over there. You over there. You over there. Wait a minute. One moment, please. The crossing of the wires is annoying me. There we go. All right. Llama boy, welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, we got some go signals over here. All of these other green wire signals over here are there for... Let's maybe use a red wire for this, because I don't really see us using a green wire for this. Are there for cube management, or cube lid management in this case. There we go. All right. Is the cube going to make some fuel? Cube is going to make some fuel first. Well, does is the thing? It's a little. It's not always a thing, but sometimes when I look at the thing, I just go like, that's just weird. Let's not do it like that. All right. One of the things we need is going to be. Well, we are going to need this exact thing again. This thing. Which I guess we can put yet again just over here. We're also going to need our own radar over there, because I'm not really putting the wire all the way over there. So you get your own little radar. What we're missing over here? Mostly arithmetic combinators. So make like 5 of these, make 5 of these, and 1 of these. Alright, Cube is not making fuel again. Cube should go in the tray next, and should then come over here. Off he goes. And they fixed the animation over there. Why are you over there? Wait, what? No? Excuse me? Input's closed. Oh, you're not called input, I see. Alright, we're stuck in limbo. Set the limit over there. Set that to cube. Set the priority. What's missing over here? Station is open. Oh, you disabled that. There we go. Off we go. Nah, that still takes quite some time to make. I was kind of surprised about that. Alright, cook this. Cook the next one. Alright, that's working. How's the priority signal over here going for? Yeah, unless we get... once we get over 200k, we should see at least a little bit of priority coming up. You did the thing the other night? You finally started your first 2.0 run the other night? Modded, of course. Modded! Modded! It's amazing vanilla! You also get the green check marks in here. But since these are named, it should be fine. Alright, and now our priority over here should slowly go down. Perfect. Is there a way to make a second cube? No, that's the whole gist of it. You only get the one cube. But you do get some very powerful recipes. So now the cube has spent some time over here to... And there we go again. Ah, there we go again. Wait a minute, wait a minute. That's what we need. You. You're only going to be enabled if the check marks are equal to 6, I think it was. So you're back in there. Alright, you're the input, but you wait until your cargo is empty, but you're... What? What? Oh, the station did close. The station did not close. We need another condition over here before we open up. Before we go into there, we go into there. And then the condition that we're going to need over here is going to be the cube signals there. Cube signals high. And check marks are equal to 6. And then we're just going to pass through the cube signal. Up he goes. Ah, Intertooth. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, now the station is closed because we're not ready over here to make some more stuff. However, this place over here should now be ready to make stuff. And that's probably also the reason why the cube is playing some juggle over there. Because now we should be coming over here. There he is. The train is fast? Oh yes, it is. Alright, now the train is over here, but we've not set up anything over here yet. And that is when we set the recipe. We're gonna set the recipe. That's where we start by setting the recipe. For that, we need another one of these combinators. We also need to check you with you. While we're at it, wait a minute. We already know that we're gonna need like one more combinator over here, which is gonna be you into you, which is almost the same as this one over there. But in this case, it's only gonna be 4 check marks. And then you over there, you're only gonna be enabled if matter over there. Not 0. Well, 0 might actually be fine. That's this green wire, that green wire, that is... Where is this green wire going? This green wire is going over there, over there, over there, into you. But you also go into there, so we could take this green wire over there and put that into you. Alright, so we don't have any matter available. That means we definitely want to make some cube. We should probably raise this value to something more specific, but for now this is fine. And the 4 green check marks are also not available. The 4 green check marks, I think we can just add them to this wire system over there as well. Let's hope it's not going to break anything. So that will be over there. That will be over there. Good. Now we got the 4 green check marks. No, we don't. Why not? That's this system. That's that system. Because it's not connected over here. Nope. Didn't expect that. That's also what I want. You over there, use filter. Only for the big boy cube. The little ghost cubes over there. Yeah, one over there, then one over there. Alright, alright. The top one is working. The bottom one is not getting any liquid yet. There we go. Now you're getting some liquid over there. And you're gonna get some liquid over there. By the way, but then these check marks over here never worked. Unless we never... No, we did those. Alright, there's gonna be a bit of debugging over here. Alright, spend all those cubes, please. Alright, and then we should reassemble the cube. Cube get reassembled. And back it goes. Alright, and now you should be able to leave again. But you come back over here, because this station is still open, because we never set the limit. And the limit should be set based upon the cube. So, go to the output, and you leave. Is this 2.0? It is. I definitely fucked this over a bit. I think this needs a bit better love over here, because, yeah. But we are using the priority system over here, and that's working like a charm. Wait a minute, it's a priority. We're definitely using the priority system over here. That needs a bit more love. I'm currently not really in the mood to fuck around with that. I'm also very much surprised to see that the entire amount of matter that we made all is going in here. Really? Each of them can hold about 400. We got 12 of them, so that's 4,800. And how much do we make? 6,400. No, it eats it all. Wow. What's going on the cube cam? Yes. I think I know exactly what's going on cube cam, because on cube cam, the radar tells us that we still want to have a cube, but no station is open, so the cube is currently stuck. And that should be technically this signal coming out from over there into there. That would be one of the cube signals, and I guess over here we got a weird signal. Yeah, we got a weird signal, because that needs to be this one over there. And now it should be fine. Yeah, I think I need to revise those combinators over there for a bit. But I think it works now, so I'm just gonna leave it. Alright, but now at least we have like these facilities over here opened up, and the cube can now get over here to any one of these facilities to start to make its own stuff. I am a little bit surprised that you are off. Why are you off? You get 6 check marks, that is correct. The cube signal is high. That's why. Station is now open. We emit on the red wire the cube, so this one over here should be open again. It is. So next time the cube comes around, you should be coming back over here to start to make some more matter replication gel. But this one over here, now that I actually kind of think about it, this one should also be open. We only get 2 check marks. Why only 2? Because you're not connected. And because you are not connected. So now this station over here should also be open. 0 out of 1, yes. And you should also be emitting a cube signal. Yes. So the red wire system now has 2 cubes. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So next time the cube comes around, he will most likely be going to either of these 2. Whichever has the higher priority. In this case, I think it will be you. Yep. To make some more matter. And then once the cube has been consumed over there, they will be going over there to make some more matter replication gel. And let's see if that then works. I'm kind of want to hang out over here a little bit to see if the cube comes back. Screw it, we're making some more matter over there. That is fine. Here we go. Here we go. But then we have the first glimpse of how these train stations are meant to be working. Now, of course, this over here is fine. That over there. Yeah, I think we can do this one over here better. So we're not going to be copy pasting this design. Once we're going to make another cube split design, I'm going to start from scratch because this feels not good. Can you do more than 1 cycle? Yes, that's exactly why we have these over here. So these over here, these combinators over here, check all of these machines over here if we got enough materials still in the machine to go for a second cycle. The way this works is the train will come in. The train, let's do for example over here. The train will come in. It will unload the cube into the machine. The machine will start to work. It will do an entire cycle, and then at some point in time, the cube will be coming back. Once the cube leaves the train will go to the output station. And we'll wait for the cube to come back. Once the cube comes back, it will check again who needs the cube. And if it's this station again, it will just go back to this station and start the cycle over. That's why we got this input station and this output station over here. So that we can do the flip. So that the train can more or less reverse into itself. That's also, I think, you kind of saw happening when the train was stuck over here, where it was like putting the cube back over and over and over. We should probably see the cube come over soon. We're going to make some oil first. Speaking of oil, is the better oil recipe? The better oil recipe is not with a split now. But we're gonna make that one next, because we need to do something with all this coal, because we're packing up on coal. But technically, if 1 cycle is done, and there's still enough resources left in all of these machines to do another cycle, and there is enough space, or like the criteria for when we want to stop filling up these tanks over here is not bad yet, then it should go on another cycle, unless something out there has a request at a higher priority. Then it will go there. That's also why we use the priority system. For example, if the power plant or something like that would demand a cube, which would definitely be on a way higher priority than the dynamic priority system we have here, then the cube would be going over there. But yes. These priority systems, we also have to watch them a bit. It's kind of fun fucking around with these priorities, because this is something I always wanted, and I'm now very happy that we can start using it. In vanilla, priority is not that much required. It's required a bit. There are some certain cases where you could maybe use priority. In modded, it's definitely going to be required. But yeah, the most important part now is to make sure that the cube train doesn't get stuck. All right, you're still making oil. You're still making oil. Will you make some fuel after that? Yep, you will be making some fuel after that. There's a late night streamer you watch during the 2018 God of War, and we all know who Kratos in the game was based off. This guy. Yes. I actually never played God of War. I should maybe get to that at some point in time. Alright, cube is going up again. Cube is going to make some fuel. Also, when we're going to be rebuilding the TAR, we're probably going to have to rebuild our fuel refinery yet again. Oh boy. Oh boy. But then we will also probably see how we're going to be doing the fuel, because the cube facility will be over here. The oil storage, or the gelatinous tar storage, will be over here. And then all the way behind it, all the way over here, is where then the oil refinery will be. So this thing over here is going to move from down there to up there. But before we're gonna start to rebuild that thing, one thing that's very efficient and very, very good for the oil refinery over here is gonna be prop mods. So I'm not gonna be rebuilding the oil refinery just yet. I think for now, we're just gonna be like making tar, and we're just gonna be bringing the tar over here via a train to process it over there. But once we get into beacons, which I think we can see them over here, I think. Yeah, there they are. Once we get into beacons, then we will start thinking about rebuilding the oil refinery. All right, Cube is about to come over. There we go. Train goes. Matter first. Yep. Split the cube apart. There we go. Run these machines. Also, these machines cost a bit of power. We do have a bit of a power issue. But only if all of those work at the same time. Because for some reason I kind of thought to myself, like, yeah, this machine eats 250 megawatts. That's going to be an issue. Yeah, these eat 50 watts each. And it's a total of 800. All right. And then we put the cube back together. There we go. Then he comes over here. Oh. Oh. Are you... Wait, what? Oh, you're connected to the power pole only, aren't you? Yes, you are. There you go. Alright, and then off he goes. But since we are using loaders over here, you can already see that these machines over here are most likely ready for another craft, so we might see multiple spins over here. Yeah, don't do console games most of the time. They are designed for the play, and the console controllers are generally have trash. KB&M? Oh, keyboard and mouse. But then again, you can't just attach a controller to your PC. I mean, even on the Linux, I got my trusty little Xbox controller over here. It just works. And sometimes playing a game with a controller is really relaxing. I mean, keyboard and mouse will probably always be superior, absolutely. But if I want a relaxing game, I usually go for controller. Alright. Yeah, this one over here will only open up if this storage bay is empty. The last controller he bought was connected by a serial port. Oof! Alright, cube will go back off this step. And then we go again, because we can go again. So why not go again? And then we slowly start filling up the matter application gel over here. Yeah, controllers back then, serial port, yeah, those were definitely trash. Then again, there were some really, really funky and amazing controllers back then. And then so at some point in time, people were like, nah, it was the cheap shit. Alright. Do you like the dual joystick controllers? Once you get used to them, it's kind of nice, but I can fully understand. I mean, if it's not for you, yeah. You just get so frustrated when you use a controller. That's why they're throwable, you know? Where you just sit there and you go like, controller, ah! What's the output of the plant we're looking at? I mean, we don't have a better recipe yet for making matter replication gel. But matter replication gel is a thing that we have to put into a whole bunch of things. Every craft over here makes 4,000 matter replication gel, or the entire thing over here makes faster per second. Well, actually a little bit less than that, because we do need to recharge the cube over here. And recharging over here takes a bit of time. But we do need this gel. I think we do get like a better gel recipe at some point in time. We do, right? Right? Did we get a better gel recipe? We're not seeing one yet, but I'm pretty sure there will be a better gel recipe at some point in time. Then again, this stuff over here, you only need like a little bit of it for like the other processes. Like for the cube plate process over there, we need like 40 matter gel, and we make like 4,000 over there. Even the contemplative application cards we need like a bit, the widget needs a bit, and then that will probably be mostly it. So this process over here will probably just sit there for a while to buffer, and once it's done buffering, we will probably only go over here occasionally. I mean, the entire criteria over here for it to be open is as long as we have like 100,000 stored in that one tank. We're now at 10% of that. So it's definitely going to spin for a bit. However, these two over here are now empty. So this station over here should be open. It is. You got a priority of 100 and you got now a priority of 95. So when the cube comes around the next time, this train over there will bring the cube back over there. All thanks to priority. So even though we're probably likely to be able to craft like another craft over here, because we got so much matter stored in here, it will not keep the cube over here. It will go to something that has a higher priority than this place. There we go. So even though this place over here is gonna be crafting for quite some time, it doesn't really matter too much, because we got other stuff out there that wants to be consumed. It does kind of remind me that we don't have the power plant on the priority list yet. We probably need to do something about that soon. maybe we do need to make a nuclear power plant, because a nuclear power plant would be the easiest to put on a high priority list. Here we go. And then back it goes. Making more matter gel. Alright. So, nuclear stuff. How deep are we already? We don't have Covorex yet. Then again, how much power do we actually need? Once we make like 1 uranium-235, we can make like 10 fuel cells. 10 fuel cells is like 4 gigajoules of energy. Or 40 gigajoules of energy. Every nuclear power plant is eating... There we go. It's eating 80 megawatts. Is that still the same? I think that's still the same, right? 4 gigajoules, 80 megawatts. That is something like 200 seconds. Yeah, that's 200 seconds. How much fuel can you produce? 10. But I think that's fine. Also, do we need to replenish the cube afterwards? No, we're just gonna cube back. Like just some rare metals, some uranium-235, some uranium-238. We can get a little bit of 235 over here in a ratio of 1 to 100, give or take a little. With this process, so we can at least make like a couple of fuel cells. Not a lot, but it will probably be fine, because the nuclear power plant will then be able to handle the big loads. Alternatively, accumulators, well, we might also want to think about accumulators. Very true. But that's gonna eat so much stuff. But we should maybe at least start setting up the automation for it. What's the U224 used for? We looked at that last time around. So the Covorex process. The Covorex process over here is now a 2-stage process. Where you need uranium-235, uranium-234, and uranium-238. It's still the same for like 235 and 238, that you need 40 of the 235 and 5 of the 238 to make 41 of the 235, as well as 2 of the 238. But you now also have to put in like 1 piece of 234 in there. The 234 will then also increase, so it's not like you can only do this occasionally. No. The Covorex process over here will be making more 234, and then the 234 cycle is positive, which means at some point in time, you actually need the Covorex enrichment process, and then after a while you need to do the Covorex redemption process, where you take all the 234 that has piled up, you put some more 238 to it, and then you turn that back into like a little bit of 235, less 234 and more 238, which you then cycle around, but you also get some radioactive sludge. The sludge you can then use to make even more fuel cells over here out of 235 and 238. So it's more or less, it's a good upgrade. They made Covorex a little bit more complicated in a good way, in my opinion. We should definitely focus on science, because I kind of dislike if we're not doing any science. Alright. So, how can we bootstrap science over here real quick? What do we need for you still? The only thing we need over here is the deep core crystals. And the only thing we need to make sure that the deep core crystals over here can start working is making more or consuming more of our deep core ore. And to be able to do that, we need to process all this coal. So yeah, let's make that oil thing I was talking about. Also, this track is now live, and we have to be very careful because that train is fast and it will murder us, and it will hurt. It will hurt very bad. Alright, put you down for a second. We're gonna be doing the more advanced oil recipe, which is this one over there. For that we need to bring in a lot of wood. About a lot of wood. We need to bring in sand. I don't think we're gonna be exporting sand. We will only be exporting stone. So we're gonna be crushing sand on site out of stone. CMDG, thank you so much for the resub. And does the proximity bonus for the nuclear increase the fuel cell value or the speed at which you consume it? Now it will just increase the amount of fuel you get out of it. Neighborhood bonus will just give you more power out of your power. It will not consume it faster, it will just make more. It's a bonus, not like a speed up. So if you make like a 2x2 reactor, it will eat 4 fuel per cycle and will make 12 times the power. It's definitely way more efficient. Can you do wood on site? Yes. We're either going to move this thing or we're going to make a copy of this thing. I'm not quite sure yet. But we're going to be making wood close-ish by. Maybe we even just belt this wood up. Because we don't really need the wood all the time, as you can see over here. But we do probably want to deal the wood over here with loaders. So there's a couple of things we need to solve over here. And one of them is input, output. And I think the best way to do this actually... Wait a minute. How the fuck did I do it so stupid over there? No, that's why. Okay, I see. Yeah, how about we just do it like this? Because then we can have steam on one side. Ah, but we need to replenish the cube. That's probably why I did it like that. That's most likely why I did it like that. We don't need to worry too much about space. We can add some space in between. A little bit more than that. Here we go, because we're gonna need one of these in the middle. And then it's gonna be like in, out. That will be the way how the cube propagates. Then we're gonna need a couple of inputs. We're gonna need like 1 for coal, 1 for sand, and 1 for wood. So 3 loader inputs. We're definitely gonna be using loaders for this. Mostly so that we have the chance to do like a second craft afterwards. And then hope that our buffer over here will be fine. I mean... yeah, it is 200 wood per second. That's quite a bit. But if we have like 10 of these machines in a cycle, or in like a big ring, then it would still be 200 wood per second. But we have 10 seconds to fill it up. Or am I being delusional? I'm being delusional over there. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Why are we following the way of the atom already? Because it's also kind of expensive to make nuclear power plants. They do require a lot of materials. And to be perfectly honest, power is not that much of an issue yet. It will be soon. But I would prefer to keep research going. And also, if we do the deep introspection cards over here, we do get to the better Coverx process, and then we can do nuclear power really good. So we're gonna set up the better oil for now. Here we go. Well, it got better, I guess. Pum, 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 pum. Maybe not. Maybe it's still terrible. Here we go. Put that thing over there. Good. So then we just put the stuff in these belts over there, and then out comes the oil, and then we just spin it around. Now that I think about it, if we do it like this... Sorry, I kind of want to ponder a bit. Actually, let's keep it like this. Let's make another design over there. you over there. Delete this all in the middle. Can we get it back to back? I kind of want this back to back. And then, but then we would still have the gap over here every now and then. Nah. It's already bullshit. Keep it like this. This will be fine. And then we can also put like a substation over there. Perfect. And then we don't need to worry about anything at all. Alright, and then the lamp over there, a lamp over there, and the lamp over there, and the lamp over there. Actually, the lamps should all be over here. Unless... yeah, we will have the same thing over here in the middle. Which means we need to extend you like this. There we go. 2, 3, 4. Let's go for 6. No, big machine. I mean, this is also 6. I think 6 is fine. Just a random number. I just kind of, again, pulled out of my ass. Like I like to do with these things, just pulling random things out of my behind. And Simrock, you got a meeting at 9 AM? With camera tomorrow? Ooh, all my meetings are with camera. But most of the time I just sit there and go like, yeah, I always look like this. And then they go like, yeah, it's fine. We got some extra undergrounds in there. Alright. I actually do enjoy like meetings with cameras a little bit more. I mean, in the previous company I was working, the cameras were usually off because nobody really cared. Does kind of make a bit of a difference, but when I don't want to turn my camera on, I also do just say like, nah, dudes, not today. We do need to flip these around every now and then. Like when it was like having like the cold like the last couple of days, it was always like, yeah, I'm gonna keep my camera off because the only thing you're gonna see over here is this big ass slime monster. And they're like, yeah, it's fine. You have calls but no meetings? Ah, okay, yeah, that's different. That is different. I'm actually kind of happy that yet again I don't have any direct contact with customers because, good God, customers, they're the worst. Fucking bastards. They do pay the bills, but... Good. Alright. We do make a little bit of a circle loop over there, because why not? We're just going to top it up from a side or something like that. And then this thing over here could be the thing we're looking for. Only issue I see right now is... the West dude. Okay. Actually, oh, this will fit just okay. Doesn't really matter where we put the train station. Train station can be somewhere. Let's keep you over there for a second. Let's make the train station first. Let's maybe also check up on our steam storage over there. And our fuel storage. Okay, our fuel storage is slowly dwindling. But I think it will be fine. I might be awake tomorrow for the New Zealand stream even. The New Zealand stream? Also, we're missing a couple of signals over here. Yeah, let's place you over there. Do we got everything for signals? We do got everything for signals. That will be you over there, you over there. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. That's one block. Okay, this one over there needs to be somewhere else. Well, this can't be somewhere else. Okay, this pipe over here needs to come from somewhere else then. Let's see if we can get you around from the top. And actually, we can get you around from the top. I'm just being kind of silly over here. We just do this, that, this, and voila, it's in. Do we really need a single rail? Need a signal as a single train line? Well, it's technically also connected to the outside. Because sometimes the train needs to go to the outpost to operate a mine. So sometimes we do need to export the cube somewhere far, far, far away. Well, not really far, far away, but since this is a mine and an outpost, it will be far, 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 far away. But yeah, having some signals over here, it will be fine. Just put some signals in here. Here we go. Does the mine need the cube? Yes. At least the deep core mine. The deep core mine needs the cube. And then there's maybe also some other processes close-ish by, which we might want to have the cube for, because we have to think about it. We do need to make the deep solution over here, and there's two options over there. And actually, no, it's already going to be the case. The deep solution we're going to be making on site where we make the deep core powder, because it needs like 2,000 per craft. And I'm not going to be ferrying around 2,000 over there on like a train. Instead, we're going to be doing the production of the deep solution over there on site, where we make our deep core powder. And then occasionally we just bring the cube over to make this stuff over there. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, let's get this thing in. Where do we place you? Let's place you like right like this. I like this. Right? We can do it like this, but we do have to make sure that this inserter can reach. Which means... okay, it needs to be fairly close to the train tracks. And again, the inserter technically does not need to reach, but if we do it like this, it should be fine, right? Here we go. Let's take you out again. We can go one further out. Put you in over there. Good. And then we can place this thing over there. I mean, if the train will be... doesn't really matter where the wagon is. This station over here will probably be higher or lower depending on where the insertion point will be. And we can actually check it like this. This is fine. It was actually good because we're gonna have you over there putting the cube in like this, and you over there taking the cube out like this, and then this over there. Motherfucker. Well, we can do underground over there, and underground over there. It'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Another thing we can do, it's not too far away from our main base, and I don't really want to carry all the stuff over. We got some roboports and stuff like that. Let's maybe get the robots over. Because that's also one of the reasons why we kind of have like... or why I'm built like the whole thing over here, like this. Let's put you over there. Put you over there. Ah, okay. I see. That'll work. And then... you over there, you over there. How about you over there? Let's just move you down a little bit. And then let's move you over there. Power's almost gone. Yeah, but we still got the tank over here. But yeah, we should probably send this guy back home. What's your criteria over there? You're at 43. Yeah, let's just, instead of this, let's go for like 20,000. Once you're done with that cycle, go back, and then hopefully we can start making some power again. Here we go, and then you over there. How about you over there, and then you over there. Good. We haven't even activated the bots. There they are. Look at them go. So we got you down there, and then we need a connecting point over here somewhere. Wait, don't ghost it. Copy it. Here we go. And then the bots will start to build this thing over here for us. And then we don't need to worry about logistic bots at the moment. Alright. This should now bring the cube back. There you go. Off he goes. Bring the cube back into the general population. And then the cube will be going around for a bit. I think the next stop for the cube is actually going to be the power plant. Where it might start to make some steam. Then again, we do have quite a bit... Okay, we're a little bit low on steam. And I think the inserter is actually open for once. So the next stop is going to be right over there. Then we're going to be turning the cube over here into like a little bit of steam. Then it will do its loop. And then at some point in time, it will be coming by over here by the power plant again. And it'll be fine. Oh, wait. Was there something else in between? Oh yeah, this thing is first. I forgot. Then we make some power. No, we make some cerebral fluid first. And then we make some power. Or not. I guess we have enough steam in here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, I see a bot over there. I can also see that the bots want to build over here. Here we go. Did we actually ever put also... Yeah, we did. Perfect. Alright, at the moment we only have like, I think, about 500 construction bots. But we should maybe start to upgrade that number sooner or later. Oh, look at all of that. Lovely. Yeah, let's upgrade the number of construction bots that we're using. Where is our bot injector? That's over there. Let's double that number. -2. Can't. Unless we replace this by hand, so that you have some power over there, and that'll be fine as well. Do we got cliff explosives in bot storage? Yeah, we do. So they'll be picking that up as well. There we go. That'll make construction so much easier. It's a little bit far away from them, that's very true. But then again, they seem to be doing it like a charm. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, now we need to bring some stuff over here. One, of course, is going to be stuff like stone. We need to store this stuff somewhere. We need to export it. So, let's make a similar big blobber of this thing over there. And let's put you over there. So we also help the spots out a little bit with some pocket crafting, with some pocket bots. Then we need this thing over there. I think it's easier. Let's wait for the bots of it to be done before we do anything, because they're all just standing around right now. There we go. Let's wait for that. Alright, how do we get the oil all the way to the top? I mean, we could just alternate. Alternating will be fine. Put you over there. You over there. Alternate. And then there's nothing left over there to do, so this will be oil. Are you hungry but you're not sure what you want? Pizza, pasta, or Chinese food? I mean, depending on how late it is over there, Pizza. Why is the answer always pizza? There you go. I mean, you can never really go wrong with pizza. Pasta, on the other hand, yeah, you can also never go really wrong with pasta. There we go. Yeah, we don't need this. That. We don't need this. That. We need this. We need this. That. Wait. Go away. Go away. Pizza Hut or Papa John's stuffed crust? I've never had any good pizza at Pizza Hut. Never, ever, ever. Every now and then, I give them a try, and I just go like, was it really that terrible? And the answer is always yes. Like not too long ago, Pizza Hut, by my local Pizza Hut over here, which is actually just around the corner. They put out like some banners. It was like, we got some new recipes, and everything is better now. And I was like, all right, I'll give you guys another chance. And I was completely disappointed. But I don't know Papa John's. Wouldn't mind to try it out at some point in time, but I don't think he got the Papa John's in Germany. And if we do, it will probably be called Papa Johannes. I see you got yourself some Papa Johannes as well. Papa John's terrible in the UK? Isn't everything? Sorry. All right. The steam over here. The steam will just come. That's a thing that we need. We can just use the same steam as over here. Though, one thing I kind of found interesting, and I'm still not quite sure why that is. And I think the audio has been answered once in the past on my stream, but I will just ask it again. Because Subway is also pretty much everywhere, and Subway has its own problems, but I like it. However, for some odd reason, nowhere in Germany, at least not that I can remember, can you buy anywhere the meatball Subway. Like with the meatball sauce, like the tomato sauce, the meatballs, and everything else on top. I have not seen that in Germany in ages. In the UK, you can get it everywhere. At least when the last time I was in the UK. It was just like, here, meatball sub. It was like, what? Meatball sub? Wow. It's been a while. And I think the last time I had the meatball sub, I think in Germany was, I think in 2008. Now that I remember it. 2009 maybe. It was probably 2009. Which is like a whole long time ago. The local Subway does meatball sub? Yes. Maybe it's not good enough here in Germany because it has been discontinued. I think that's also the case because technically it is like minced meat, even though it's already like pre-cooked or pre whatever, pre-baked. And I mean, it doesn't matter. All right. The wood. Let's bring the wood from downstairs. One of these belts over here will be for wood. Let's just use you for wood. Yeah. Input priority over there. Output priority over there. Actually, we don't need that. Actually, we do need that priority, but input priority over there. And then we can just do this. There we go. And yeah, I'll just pull in the wood from downstairs over here. It'll be fine. How are you out of power? We're gonna check up on you on the way back. Here, right in between the letters. Perfect. Except for S-Mock. Hey, attempted with a meatball sub with extra cheese? Oh, that sounds amazing. And there are two types of pizza you can get. The meat pizza, if you have to ask, go away. The Hawaiian pizza, because they like pineapple and not hate Canadians. Pineapple on pizza is fucking amazing. I fucking love it. Alright, for now we're gonna get the wood like this. If we need to improve the wood production by adding a buffer or something like that, we do. This thing over here... Ah, wait a minute. I see what the issue is. This thing over here makes a full red belt, but if we grab it from over there, it's not gonna be a full red belt. We need to grab it from over here. Yeah, it's a full red belt. Time to go to work? Ah, mate, have a good one. Alright, let's see the issue. You just put the power pole over there. There you go. It'll be fine. Actually, if you already don't need it, just waste it. Yeah. Same for this one. I'm pretty sure we can just pick this thing up. Not required. And then we just put in like the 50 pots in there. Because they already connect up like this. Alright, wood is coming in. Stone. Stone will be coming in via a stone train. Now we need to make some decisions over here. I don't really want to use these train tracks over here for the slower trains. We could, but I would prefer if this area over here is reserved for the cube train only. So the stone train, in my opinion, should come all the way around, and we'll be feeding it in from the top. Resources from the bottom. Now, on the bottom over here, I want to have more cube facilities. Because this over here will go away at some point in time, and then we have like a big line over here of cube facilities. So that the cube train, if it's the cube train at some point in time will mainly spend its time over here, so that it can just move along over here on this track for any kind of cube operation. So I guess we're gonna have to bring it all the way to the top. Which kind of makes sense, because we kind of want, for now, we want to export the oil. And we want to process it later. So, yeah, but we need to leave some space then. Oh, so are we making fuel again? Let's see, where is he? Okay, he's on his way to make fuel. Top or bottom for resources and middle for cube? Yes. I mean, we've already sketched it out like a while ago. This over here will be the cube line. And then somewhere over here, there will be like a train system for like resources input output into the cube facilities. And then the same over here at the bottom. But of course, the one at the bottom over here will only be built once this over here is gone. Which means we're going to be focusing on this part first and that part first. And then the cube line over here will be connected to the main line as well. But the cube line over here will be heavily deprioritized for any kind of non-cube train. But yeah, I guess we can make some stations over here. So let's go for the blueprints then. We need import stations. There we go. We also need some space for that. How fast can we turn stone into sand? That's a question we already answered last time and I already forgot. We're going to be consuming 2 per second per machine. And we're going to be turning that into 4 per second. That's also something we can probably see over here. Yeah, 2 per second into 4 per second. This thing over here is going to be making 4, 8, 12, 16, 30. This makes like 32. This makes like a single red belt. Yeah, this is fine. I'll take this. And I guess we're gonna stick you somewhere over here. Let's maybe find the middle. The middle is over here. And actually just place it over here. Looks fine. Alright. So occasionally a stone train will be coming in over here then. Import station. Put it over there. For stone. Here we go. Then we still need to make like a proper station for the export of our oil. Will we only be using 2 other trains? Yes. Though later on, you are correct. Later on, we might need bigger trains, but keep in mind, certain things we're probably gonna be using belts for. Best example over here is things like matter. I think I will never ever put matter on a train. If we need matter somewhere, we're probably going to make a matter maker next to it. We will probably have matter replication gel on the train. But whenever we need matter somewhere, we're probably going to be making matter on site, because it's far easier to make matter on site and just belt it over. Certain other things... Actually, what is this thing over there? Oh, is that just a faster way of recharging it? Oh, it is a faster way of recharging it. Oh boy. Okay. Good to know. Yes, certain materials, for example, also the tendrils over there. Though the tendrils over here, this is... I guess this is also beltable. There's still going to be like a lot of belts going on. But for example, deep solution over here, the deep core powder, that large amount, we're not going to be putting on the train. Like 2,000 on the train, that is going to be half a wagon. And we need to unload it. I'm probably seeing other trains to require loops, and loops are bad, okay? And in this case, I don't really want to do loops. Usually I love doing loops, but this one, we'll probably have to go a little bit more tightly knit. And I kind of like how it is. Alright, let's give this thing some power first. Alright, power to the top. Really? Really? They're that fast? And then like loops is Factorio, not a cereal where the first word is fruit. I mean, both have their advantages and disadvantages. I mean, if you make like non-looping train stations, you can like stack trains better, because you don't need to wait for a train to leave the station before it can go in. If you build big enough, you don't really care. And also, once you go into like the dimension of like something like 416 trains, yeah, you at some point in time it doesn't really matter too much. But if you're building only small, then loops make less sense, because then the amount of area you spend, or the footprint size of the station that you built, comparing to like the machine that you built, doesn't add up anymore. It needs to be relatable. Like the bigger your factory, the more likely it is that you're gonna stop using loops. But if you only got like some small machines, don't do loops. All right, these are in. Oh, we got some train tracks. Let's connect this. I'm just gonna give this like a bit of a generous extra space. Like something like this. Do we still have... Oh, we do. Nice. Here we go. Technically, this will be double line train track at some point in time, but for now, we're just going to keep the single train. We don't have that many trains. Alright, where do we go with this? I kind of want to go... Do we go all the way over here? Yes, we do. That's where we want to go with that. We're going to be really generous over here. And trains are fast enough. One more. Alright, and then we go down. And this could also be yet another part of the main line, because this is also going... Wow, there's a lot of uranium over here, I just noticed. You started using train tops on your stackers? Yeah, it could make sense. Usually really just depends on how you make it. All right, all right, all right. Let's get the new oil refinery going. Once the oil refinery is going, we can make more of this dust. Once we make more of this dust, we can easily start the production over there to get ourselves the crystals. Once we make the crystals, then the way over here to make like the deep introspection cards is basically done. Then we do need to make a resplendent plate machine, a better one. But with making more oil over here, we do need the tar over there or the oil over there to make those special plates. So we could also immediately make a better plate machine. Ah, my car's over there. Colonel Will! Hello there! How are you doing? Colonel Will, was that your part of the bug report that I saw today in the patch notes of Factorio, where somebody apparently was complaining that their save file is too big? I was immediately thinking of you. And that million SPM base. How big is that save file? I'm kind of curious. And Colonel Will, thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And also, you're wrong! And more faster. Absolutely. Welcome back to Ultracube. We're slowly transitioning from our little starter base over there into a train-based cube base, where we got some special cube stations over here. It's still like the early stage over here, and we're kind of doing some infrastructure over here. We got our first little cube outpost as well. It's only 500 megabytes, really? I was kind of expecting more, but then again, probably makes sense. But still, 500 megabytes is actually quite a lot if you think about it. That's actually kind of big. That's also, wait a minute, that is 500 megabytes compressed, right? The zip file. Not just 500 megabytes unzipped. Also, if it's 500 megabytes unzipped, go see a doctor. It should not be 500 megabytes unzipped. Don't care what the ladies say, no. Alright, we need to pick up some train tracks over here. A gentleman does not ask another man how big a safe file is. Of course you do! That's usually where you take like a peek like on the toilet, where you go like, ah, also having a wee? Yep. Ah. Alright, get some train tracks in here. Good! So, we don't have logistic bots yet. We do have the setup to build logistic bots. We do have construction bots, and we've got a whole bunch of robot bots around. But for logistic bots over here, the one thing we're going to need over here is some bottled euphoria and some bottled anguish. And yes, this is correct. We do get 2 logistic bots out of this. I was kind of surprised by that at first, but the recipe is 2 red circuits, 2 flying robot frames, 1 bottle of anguish, and 1 bottle of euphoria into 2 logistic bots. And it's kind of funny actually, because one of these logistic bots over here is kind of slender and fast. It has a lower cargo capacity, but it's going to be faster. And the other one is a little bit more bulky and slow. It's got a natural higher cargo capacity, but it's just going to be slower. So I'm kind of curious to see how that will be working. But guys, most importantly, more importantly, faster. There we go. Guys, if you don't know who Colonel Will is, go check him out. He's absolutely amazing. I guess you finished up that 1 million SPM base? Did you finish it up? Please do tell us. But nevertheless, if you want to see like amazing mega bases, go over to Colonel Will, because sometimes he gets some people together and starts building something big. And why? Because that's what people do. But the cargo bots and the silence are much faster now. Ooh. I'm kind of getting the edge to play the itch again to play some vanilla Factorio, because it was just so much fun. Like the entire logistics setup, the rockets, everything. It was so much fun playing around. The spaceship designer. Like, designing and building spaceships is so much fun in 2.0. I'm still very much looking forward to see what other mod creators will be doing with all the tools they have available now. It will probably still take some time before we get like some really, really amazing 2.0 mods. I mean, a lot of them have already been converted to 2.0, but not a lot of them are actually using like the full features we get in 2.0. And I'm very much looking forward to what we get. Just taking a break and waiting for the update back for tomorrow. I see. I might take a peek at it tomorrow to see how big it is. Alright, but let's also give you like it on the shout out. Where is he? Whoop. There he is. Proper shout out. Alright, in the meantime, we're still doing Ultracube. Cube is over there. Cube. will hopefully not be on the belt for anytime soon, but we'll most of the time spending over here on our train system. A thing I really do enjoy over here with the train system we're setting up over here is that we're finally actually using the priority signals over here. Because since all of these train stations over here will be demanding the cube, and multiple of these stations over here could be open at the same time, setting the priority over here is going to become mandatory. And we got a little bit, not really a big amount of combinator magic, just like your standard logic to set up, to calculate the priority based upon the maximum amount we want to store. Multiply that by 100 and then divide that by the current amount we have stored. And then we can see exactly how much we have, or how full our storage is available over here. And based upon that, we set the priority over here. So once a cube is done over here in one of the stations, it will either stay over here if we can do another recipe, or it will go to any other train station that is also open and also the master cube, which is sitting at a higher priority. There we go. And the new primitive technology video just dropped 30 minutes ago. You do have to give that guy some slack. You do know that he also renders the images by hand. I mean, he's using primitive tech. He's going around with his little stick, and he's shoving along every electron on his hard disk around to render that video. I mean, come on. It takes a lot of effort to do that. Oof. What would be the equivalent of primitive tech in tech? Like, I used my old IBM over here to render the video. It took like 5 years. Alright, how many of these do we have? Oh, we got a lot. Excellent. Alright. We're getting distracted again. So, stone will be coming in once we build and finish up the train track over there. With an abacus. I mean, technically, you are very correct. The people that were using an abacus back in the day were actually using a computer. Okay, we need the stone over there, and then we'll sell the pot that we need. Well, the sand we need over there. Wait a minute. It's over there. And the coal, of course, the coal. We need another requesting station over there. So we can put another requesting station right next to it. Bring the coal in, and then, yeah, that'll be fine. So the only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that we have enough belt with us. Pick up some belt real quick. Maybe also pick up the materials for you to make a couple more signals. There you go, have some belts. And then what do we need for signals? We mostly need matter. Here we go. And next to matter, we're probably also going to need some metals. Yeah, we're going to need some metals. Metal. There's some metals over there. And some green circuits. There we go. Good. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 10. That'll be fine. Make a little bit more of this, and then have a little bit more matter, so that we have like a little bit of stuff to pocket craft with, in case we forgot something, and then we can hopefully finish up that train track over there. Good. Our train system is already set up, so once we do connect the train track, the train will probably likely come right away, which is going to be great. But let's build the rest over there. I do love the 2.0 train systems now that you can make. It just makes it so much easier. Oop. There you go. That's going to be a bit of trouble. Alright, that's connected now. Off we go. I'm kind of thinking about Factorio train pathfinding, but if I remember correctly, Factorio train pathfinding always goes for the shortest path and will not consider a longer path if a shorter path is available. What I'm kind of thinking about this is the following, and that's probably also a little bit what we are kind of struggling around with the 2.0 Glamour base we had. Imagine the following. We got like stations over here, and we got the same amount of stations over here, and then we got like a perfectly round track around it. One of them is of course shorter than the other. Will a train pathfind the longer track if the shorter track is blocked? Because if I recall correctly, if they... Like I said, once we connect it, it goes right away. Did I raise the Metagel level? No, I lowered it. Here we go. Oh, that's the stone already there. Import station, second one. This one will be for coal. Am I out of train stations? I am out of train stations. We need some brick for that. No! Oh, I have to go back again. Oh, that. So be it. Oh, is my pocket inventory full? Alright, this way. Yeah, that seems to be working. Good. Put them both together. We could go... Yeah, we should both go this way. Okay, go this way. That will be where the coal is coming from. Or, alright, you down there, you down there. And then we just need to inject this. Big underground. Shorter underground. There we go. That will be one. That will be the other. There we go, and then we do this copy paste over you. Bish, bosh. Here we go. Perfect. Alright, alright, alright. At least now the stone and the sand will be coming in. Only thing we're missing over here is going to be the coal. For that we need the train track station. For that we need to make some brick. I could just cook some brick over here real quick. Let's just pick up some brick. That'll be fine. Or pick up the train stations. Will be better. Then we also need an export station for the oil. Because the oil will be picked up and we're going to be importing it where we're currently making oil. I'm not moving the refinery yet. We will be moving it afterwards. Then we need to put in some signal logic over there. So that we can see if we can do like multiple iterations of craft. There's a cube. That's the cube. So we can no longer have to use this over there. We could then also deactivate that. And again, there is another thing we need to keep in mind. And that's recipe swapping. Because we might not always have coal available. Then again, I think we will always be consuming coal. Let's not think about it too much for now. If we do see the issue, we're gonna take a look at it. Because, of course, there is the argument to be made, if we don't have any coal, we will not be making any tar. So there could be the case where we might not be doing the core recipe. Recipe swapping would be very powerful for that. But on the downside, recipe swapping with like 400 coal in the buffer or in the internals of your machine and swapping that out could also be kind of annoying. So it might be better, instead of like doing recipe swapping, to just make like a second machine next to it than just like the other recipe. Renosian, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I would prefer the recipe swapping because recipe swapping is a lot of fun. But I could see the case that we might not be able to do that. Are we missing anything important? I think we got most of it. We definitely need to get some logistic pods up and going here, because our inventory is getting messier and messier by the day, and it's kind of hard to keep track of the things that we really want to keep in the inventory. What else is missing over there? There was other stuff missing, right? Lamps! Lamps are missing over there. That's the part we're looking for. Lamps! Muckle Star! Thank you so much for the basis dust. There you go. So, Francis, add you with the pub. Someone ordered a pint of Guinness with Baileys and milk. Wonder if I should well up and see the lynching that's about to happen. I mean, a Guinness? I mean, Baileys with milk. You can make a baby Guinness with Baileys and, what was the other quote? What was this dark coffee liquor? It's been a while. Not Blue Curacao. Kahlua it was. Kahlua and Baileys makes a baby Guinness. But a pint of Guinness with Baileys and milk, like all together in the same thing? I mean, you do have some interesting combinations in pubs in Britain. Like, what was it called again? It's been a while since I've been drinking in Britain. What were they called? There was one with cider and... Was it the combination of cider and... What was not the cider and gin's combination over there? For some reason, I remember a drink called the Bastard, but I don't think it exists. The best thing is they had Irish music night, so the lynch will be real. Let's see. What am I thinking about? I thought for sure it was a cider mix. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't it a cider with cranberry? Yeah, well, what was it called? What was it called? No. It had a name. It had a name. Maybe somebody can help me out over here. Alright, in the meantime, coal. We can start to import that. And we should start to import the coal. Kind of also reminds me of the company party we had, where a couple of the Germans. There's always going to be karaoke at the company party, but we had like one Irish guy there, and the guys were singing like Dropkick Murphys, and he got really pissed about it because it was like, hey guys, you're not even drunk, you're singing Dropkick Murphys, and you're not even drinking whiskey. What the fuck are you doing over there? The snake bite. There we go. I was thinking of a snake bite. Thank you. Man, it's been a while since I've been in an Irish pub. I should go again. A Uni Brit classic? Yeah, I remember drinking that quite a bit in college. But Uni's banned it because it was too good. What? You can't ban drinks. You just make your own. Alright, coal should be coming in. Station is not being served because I think we're not doing coal yet, are we? No, we are doing coal. Did we ever set up the export? Yeah, we did. Okay. You're putting the signal out. It should be going as a green signal. Wait a minute. There's a green and a red signal over here. What the fuck did we do? That's a red signal, that's a green signal. The green signal should be going up there. We're missing the radar. That's what we're missing. Wait, how did the stone train then come over? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something isn't quite right over here. We're missing the radar over here. And this is for requests. So there is going to be like a request over here and a request over there, and off we go. And that's where the train is still not coming into. Because we are now definitely requesting it. Let's have a look. Ah, there's a problem. There's no trains available. Where are all my trains? They're both still humping stone over here. Okay. Yeah, they accidentally do your postdoc, and it tells me that the current students don't get to try it. Yeah. I also got a note that current students don't drink as much anymore as in the past. Because they all kind of focus on getting through college as fast as possible, and I always go like, dudes, no, what the fuck are you doing? It's the best time of your life. Stay a while and drink. Take like at least 2 extra semesters. Like one for studying abroad. You might be drunk all the time. And then one for doing other stuff. You will be drunk all the time. It was actually so terrible. When I was at the end of my master uni course, I mean, I was already like bumbling around in college for quite some time. So I was already like in the higher age range of the people that were there. But some of the people in the group I was with were so young that they didn't even know how shit worked, which was kind of annoying. Like, we had to do some presentations, and I just went in there, held my presentation, just like talked about the stuff I wanted to talk about. This is cool, this is interesting, yada yada yada. Here we can do this, here we can do that. Just free, natural, flowing. And then some of the other lads of the younger generations there, they were just sitting there and they were like stumbling. Couldn't even pronounce shit correctly, had no structure. The only thing they could do is like read from their slides, and it was like, dudes, what the fuck? It tried to clear the nest with mines, and you died very often because you're not that good as a driver, although it destroyed some of the spawners. Ah! Yeah, I had to get used to that as well. But mines are very, very, very surprisingly good, because you can place them pretty much as fast as this when you're in range. And you just like, you could even do it with running in. It might take a little bit of trial and error. Very true, but you can just go in and you can just start dropping mines everywhere. It goes so fast. Alright, where are you going? You're picking up coal, right? You are picking up coal. Perfect. Alright. Which means we can now spend some time over here to set up the cube systems over there. We're doing a couple more of these. Making more of these. But you need bots for the distance, for this distance, right? Because I had to drive very close. You should be able to just place them like you would yourself. I mean, the bots will probably be too slow for it, because the bots will most likely just get shut down. By any spitter, worm, whatever. Does this connect? Oh, it does! Oh. Because mines you place down at the speed, and you would be placing down like things like belt, and you can place down things like belt at like ludicrous speeds. Alright, read the contents. Read the contents. There we go. And then you over there. We need another condition over there. Both of them. We actually need a couple of them. We're gonna need a total of 6 conditions over here. Pom, 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 pom. And then red's green. Red's green. Red's green. Let's start with you. That will be steam. Steam. Next on the list is gonna be wood. Wood. Actually, it's going to be 2 more, actually. Oh, shit. Because the coal's not in there yet. Sand. Sand. Red, green. And then coal. Coal. You're missing the recharge for the cube from the left to the right, to the top and the bottom. That's also very, very true. Yeah, we're missing the stupid loop. I mean, we can put a stupid loop in here. Somehow. I need a diagonal inserter. That's also the reason why I kind of wanted to build these a little bit closer together. We could technically squish them. I don't want to squish them. Here to there. What we could do is we take this whole thing over there. Right, stop that. We take this over there. Pocket pots, please. Thank you very much. Flip you around like this. Put you over there. You go like this. Then we take a long head inserter. We take a long head inserter. Put that thing over there. Go around for a bit. Take you. Flip you around. And then a long head inserter like this. There we go. Good. So that will be going to there. That will be going to there. That will be going to there. And then we do the loop back. We just have to make a couple more of these. We can easily make these. We got the resources for that. All right. But let's focus on this real quick. Oh, we're getting the call in. Perfect. And then we send out the check mark. There it is. All right. So this is all double value, right? Yeah, it's double value. So this over there, that will be like 4,000. And then you over there, you'll also be like 4K. This thing over there, that will be 800. That thing over there will also be 800. Then this thing over there will be 200. And you'll be 200. And you over there, you'll be 400. As well as you over there will be 400 as well. And then very much important, greater than or equal for each. And is that every one of these. Oh, that was... Is that the mouse button I can click? What the hell? There we go. Good. And then we can cover business over. Over there. Wait a minute. Ah. I see, I see. Alright, that'll be fine. All of them got the steam. Crackalacken, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're gonna need a couple more of these extremely long head filter inserters, but we can make them. We can make them. Alright, but at least coal is coming in now, and that also kind of means that this process over here is now backed up by stone, because this process is now not working. Alright, next process then. But that'll be fine, that'll be fine. At least now we can fill up this place over here with the coal that we need so that we can start thinking about making this stuff into oil. Alright, alright, alright. Then let's give these some names real quick. You will be the input. You'll be the output. Let's just let this sit for a bit. And let's go grab ourselves the stuff that we need. And that is going to be the stuff of the extra long head filter inserters. Maybe also grab some other stuff over here real quick. But that will mostly be fine. Afterwards, we need to start the production over here of the deep solution. But as you can see, that requires like a whole bunch of deep core powder. And the only reason we're currently not making any is because... Oh, that's actually going to be an issue, isn't it? No, it's not, because we can't just tap it in from over there. Yeah, it'll be fine. It will be great even. Alright, back down we go. No cube station is open. No cube station is open. Good. So we need some of the very, very special plates. The very special plates are all over here. We already made like a whole bunch of them over there. Yeah, look at all these plates. And we need to make like these things over there. Good. Are these the good engines? These are the good engines. Pick up some of these, pick up some of that. Then, what else do we need to pick up? Maybe some green circuits. Pick up some mass. There's some mass right over there. Here we go. And now we should have everything we need over here in our pockets to craft whatever we need. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, for this process then, we're gonna need some ultra-dense furnaces. Yeah, we have those. Alright. At least I'm very happy to see that we're now getting stone and coal and like that, like in a jiffy. Look at all the stuff available over there. How much are we going to be making over here? It's like 40k per pop, isn't it? Oh, it is 40k per pop. Nice. Good, you're in and you're in. So, let's set up the logic over here. So, when will the train be coming over here? Well, we're going to need a whole bunch of stuff for that. We're also going to need, like, at least you over here somewhere. Because you over there, you're going to be reading this tank over there. And we're also going to be reading you from over there. And then we got all the space over here to operate. First of all, you're only going to be enabled if the checkmark signals over here are equal to 6, it should be. Because we got 6 rows of these, or 6 columns of these, 6 rows of these. So only if we got all 6 check marks, you will open up. Then this one over there, no longer required, it can go away. You do cube stuff. We also still need the route back down here. So this thing over there, flip it around, put you over there. This thing over there, flip it around, put it over there. You get one over there, where you put it over there. Then we're gonna get, again, once your long hand. And the other long hand, there we go. To make the route back. Normally distinct, welcome as well. How are you doing? Good, and then this is again a liquid setup. How about we put this thing over here, like this over there, pull you up, put you somewhere over there. What do we need over here? We're probably going to need a couple more of the sonic combinators. Don't do these, please. How's the cube? Well, you can see that we got now cubes to the train more often. It's not happening that often yet, but cube on the train is becoming more and more and more of a thing. We're slowly moving stuff over here. We're also setting up a new thing over here for the better oil recipe, which you can then do with the cube over here. And we need to do this setup for that. For that, we do need to read a couple of things, and we need to set a couple of things. I'm just going to hard set these things over here real quick. It's going to be tar over there, and tar over there, and you over there. You're going to be working over here with tar as well. This should still be the same. That should still be the same. So the only thing we need to make sure over here is that you are connected with that. You say that you want the cube, which is most likely correct. We got the 6 check marks, which is still absolutely correct. We got the priority signal over there. This is for requests, so we need a radar over here. Put everything over there. That will be for the requests, and then your priority signal over there is also going to go into the stations over there, which means the station should be open. Station is not open because we are not getting the cube signal. Ah, I see. Because this is not a red signal. This is a green one. Station is open. Priority is set at maximum at the moment, which is 100. Which also means that all of these machines over here are full. Absolutely full with materials. Great. Good. Which means next time the cube comes around to a place where it can be picked up on the train. Where's the cube right now? Where are you going? I could look at the map and know that, but I kind of want to figure out where he is by just looking at him. Is he? Oh, is he coming up to... Oh, I know where he is. Yeah, he's almost back at the train station. Let's also check out the train station real quick. Wants to accept the cube, so it should be coming over soon. The cube is currently over here, where it's going to try to do something over here. It does nothing over there, so it will go all the way back. It will definitely do some oil. It will most likely do some fuel. And after that, it will go into the train, and then it will be coming over here. And then we're going to be doing some oil over here. And this oil over here then will need to be exported. So let's go to the top again. Let's make one more train station over here at the top. Same distance as these over there. Not like that. Oop. There we go, that's just a placeholder. Here we go, like this. No. There you go. And then like that. Here we go. And will you? How many pumps do we have? We need like 4 pumps. Train station over there. Good. One over there, one over there, one over there, and one over there. Yeah, let's copy over the lap as well. Should probably turn this into a blueprint, but I'm currently a little bit lazy about it, and I don't really want to fuck around with a blueprint for this yet. We'll get a blueprint for that soon. I'm just gonna enjoy my laziness for a bit. Yeah, that'll be fine. You go over there. Let's maybe connect you real quick. That'll be you. Perfect. So this over here can start to export oil. Ultracube is a lot of fun. It's surprising how different you need to think to make Ultracube work. And because it's so different, it's so much fun. Like a lot of mod packs out there just add like other recipes and stuff like that, where you just do things differently, and then you have like other requirements. Usually you got like a mix of ores and stuff like that, and some ore processing. Not Ultracube. Ultracube is just like, you got the cube. You need to babysit that fucker. Alright. Train is coming over. I might not even make it to the train station before he's there. No, he's there now. You start making the tar, please. Why is the train so fucking fast? Pretty easy. There's a tech you can get at some point in time. Where is it? There it is. Transitive ultra locomotion. Harness the power of the ultra-dense cube for effective long-distance transport of said cube. What does this do? Acceleration and top speed fuel bonus of the ultra-dense cube applies even to locomotives carrying it in a cargo wagon. So even though we're not using the cube as fuel, if the cube is in the cargo, it will give the train the same properties as it would be if the cube would be in the fuel. Without actually using the cube for fuel, because, I mean, the cube has so much power into it. If you would put it into a train, that train would have to go for like hours before it runs out. So this way around, you get like the bonus for the cube in the train without actually having to spend the cube. Which makes it so good. Because then you can definitely put like the cube on a train and handle it like that. I should never check. Do we get... No, we don't. Kinda hoping we get some equipment bits in there. Can you ride the train? Yes! Alright, and then we did one lap, and off it goes. You were close? You were close. Oh, did I put the wrong number in here somewhere? No? Oh, we just made that much tar. I see. That's quite a bit of tar we made. I mean, it does say like 31,000 for this tank, but we got like 15 of them. So that's a total of like 500,000 we just made. All right, yeah, we should raise this a bit. Yeah, what do we say? 100,000 for next time. All right. In the meantime, this whole facility over here will start to recharge. I mean, these machines over here are also meant to not be running like 24/7, as you can see. They got like massive buffers that we need to charge up again. And it will take some time for these to fill up. But that's also where we got like a big buffer over here, where we just dump all that goodness stuff that they just made. So that's fine. That's fine. Good. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a provider over there. Yeah, let's give you like one over there. We're gonna be reading the tank again. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Get that wire down there. It's there. We only need to read one tank because all these tanks are always equally full. So we don't need to worry about that too much. The red wire will be going into there. The green wire will be going into the radar. You over there, you read liquids. If gelatinous tar. So we got 15 tanks. So every value over here times 15. A full train is 200,000. And then divided by 15. 13k. So if the tank has 13k or more than 13k in it, then we have a shipment available over here of gelatinous tar. And then you over there, you are not going to be Nightwing Lore. That's a nice name, but that's not who you are. You over there, you are going to be providing over here the gelatinous tar, or the oil, however you want to call it. And then we set this thing over there also with the tar signal. There we go. Good. You keep your default priorities over here. It doesn't really matter too much. The train station should be open. If we had a requester for the tar, a train would be coming over. If, and only if, but I'm pretty sure we did that, we added it to the filter and it's in there. So yes, we can already see we got a provision of tar available. Perfect. Now to make a tar request. And we're going to bring this tar back to our current oil refinery. And then we're going to stop making oil in the current oil refinery. So we need to spend less time in that facility. We're probably just going to raise it right away. So that the cube doesn't even go there anymore. Speaking of the cube is, I think, about to go on the train again. Nice. Then, once we got like a constant consumption of our coal over there, we can start thinking about making a constant consumption over here of our deep core powder. Yeah, he's making oil again over there. He's always making oil over there. There he is. Here, we can make a train station like right over here. There we go. Something like this. Put you over there. Get some pumps. Can we make 4 pumps? We sure can. Because this recipe over here is only making like 60k. The other one is making like 40k. Warhammer style. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Do it like this, please. Perfect. Yeah, that's pretty fine. You over there. You over there. Then let's get some of these in there. Fish, bush, bush, fish. And over there. Good, you get yourself some power. And then in you go. Good. And then we need to open and close this station over there. A little bit done over there. We're going to be reading this tank over there. This is actually going to be enough. This is going to be like, that's 1 wagon, 2 wagon, 3 wagon, 4 wagons. Yeah, we can fit some stuff in here. If this over here is going to be less than, say, if oil over here in this particular tank is going to be less than 12,500, which is half the tank, then we're going to send out the oil signal. This is going to be a request, so that will also be going to there. You set the limit over there based upon the oil signal, and you need the name, and that will be you. That will be this thing over there in terms of request. Not request, drop. There we go. No train with that connection yet. Are we missing something? Does this have a master wire to the base? No. Radars can now transmit signals, which makes it so good. Though you can't really choose. I mean, the radars over there, they got like a red channel and a green channel, and they will transmit that signal on the surface where you are to all other radars. So you only got like one wireless global network, but that's more than enough. You only need one. All right, we're not ordering in tar. Why are we not ordering in tar? Oh, because you are actually kind of full. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense that nobody wants to bring in any tar if we got enough tar. I actually got loads of tar in here. Well then. Wait, where the fuck are you? Oh, you are in the top machine. Okay, I see. Alright, but let's just turn you off like this. And actually, maybe we still want to make you go for like a bit. The way we should probably turn it off over here is by maybe just turning off things like the input sand over here. Because I don't really want to be picking up all the sand over here. I'm just going to wait for this machine over here to like eat itself out. It's the ultimate hot potato. It pretty much is. There we go. From over there. Stop that. And then we're just going to wait for this build over here to empty itself out before I'm going to turn off the machine. Alright, we are definitely doing some oil refining. We are kind of backed up a bit over here in terms of heavy. We're also kind of backed up over here in terms of light oil. We're doing pretty good for oil, actually. Nice. I don't think anybody over here at the moment is doing any of these processes. We're actually doing so good that we're double venting. Wait a minute, why are we double venting? We should only be double venting if we are really full. And we are actually really full. And we're still making stuff over here. Yeah, this probably needs a little bit more work, but then again, we are really full. And I mean, at the moment, oil is free, but once we start using coal, we probably don't want to vent them. It needs a better criteria over here. I don't like this criteria. And the criteria that we need over here is, of course, if we're like too full, we should stop working. Very true. Or we should start to let some steam off. But if we're full enough, we should stop working. And I think the full enough part is missing. So we need another one over there. This one will be the condition for full enough. And what is the full enough condition? Well, how about both of these? Sitting at above 23,000 or something like that. So if both of these are like really high, then we're gonna emit the deny signal. And then we're just gonna wire up these. I heard the train. Oh, look at that! Who came? we go, and we take one of these. Enable, disable. If we're only going to be enabled if the deny signal is not active. Good. So these over here are only going to be refining tar or oil over here. Only exactly then if both of these are not too full, which means we do still have like things like cracking and stuff like that. Actually, we got the reverse path over here where we turn refined tar back into gelatinous tar, and we turn essential oils together with refined tar back into gelatinous tar. That's a process we do to equalize both of these. But of course, if during the part of equalizing these over there, we kind of run into the issue that we are making too much stuff over here, we can vent over there. Now let's see if this over here then stops venting, because as long as both of these are like too full, but not so full that we want to active vent, then we're just going to stop the production over there. Alright. And then we got like loads of tar over there. Lovely. Missed some coal over there, but that is fine, because now we can focus on this, because now this thing over here is, well, technically blocked by stone. It's not optimal, actually. We do kind of want... Well, we can probably pick up some stuff over here and start making the other process, but we need to make one more machine. And that other machine is going to be the process over here to make the deep solution. How much deep solution do we want to make? Yes. Probably a bit. I mean, how much do we actually need? We are going to be making over here like 2,500 per second if we make it. And then we got this process over here that is doing this part. And then we got this thing over there that does the other part. Where is that? There you go. So you consume like 6 of these consume like 100 per second. Or every 6 seconds you consume 100. But we also get some back, and you actually consume like 50 per second, or 50 every 60 seconds. So basically you consume 1 per second. It's a horrible way to say it, but it consumes 1 per second. So if you make 2,500 in 1 second, we can run run one of those machines for like 2,500 seconds, which is quite a bit of time. But we got the total over here of about, what is that, 12? 16. So that would be then, yeah, 2,500 divided by 16, that would be just like 2 minutes. A little bit under that. So I don't really think we need to make this too big then, because it does also consume quite a bit of the deep core powder. So I think maybe just 2 of them, like a little 2 by 2, maybe even 4. If we do 4, we're gonna be absolutely grand for a while. Yeah, let's turn this off for a second. Here, we can make one over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just do something simple like this. We do this, that, this, that. We're gonna get ourselves these boys in the middle. 1, 2, 3. And then you'll be a little bit further out. You did this for the reach around. And then there will be a little train station over here somewhere. And then we can put some tanks over here where we can store the stuff that we make over here to be used over there. Good. The sulfuric acid. Did we actually ever order that in? Yeah, that's available over here. Ooh, we need even more of that. Lovely. Alright, then let's rotate this around a bit. That looks fine, looks fine. Yeah, we can work with this. Sure. Yeah. I want this over here. Start building it over here. We can probably even place this over here in the middle. That's like a perfect fit. We can't put anything else around it. It would probably be more perfect if we put like... If we do it like this. That will give us so much more utility. Actually, yeah, keep this on for a bit. Yeah, how about we put you over there? Put you over there, pick it up. You over there, and you over there. Alright, you're gonna need one over there, one over there, top row, one over there, and one over there. That will be for stuff coming in. Cool. Same thing over here at the bottom for you. Good. That'll be this part over there. And that part over there. I am going to be doing a little bit of a priority shenanigan over there. I kind of want to focus on one of these over here to be filled up first before we fill up any of the others. We should also put some lamps around here because it's kind of very, very dark. Because we don't really have that much of this stuff going around, and I just kind of want just barely enough over here to fill up like one of these. Afterwards, we can like take out the priority over here again and push it somewhere else. For now, I would kind of like to see this thing over here fill himself all the way up to 2000. I don't even think that now. Well, that's gone. That was a good attempt. All right, give me some of this stuff. That's 800. Yeah, actually we can pick up some more. That should hopefully be enough. Alright, get this. Yeah, that's enough. How much is it? It is... It doesn't say. Oh. Well, it says 2000, so I think it will be fine. Alright, turn you around. That'll be fine. How about you over there, and you over there. Take it up like this, that, and this. We're gonna have ourselves a couple of tanks over here. Like, how about 4? 4 sounds good. How about 8? 8 sounds good. How about 10? I like 10. Why not 10? Alright, that goes to there. Then you over there, you need to connect up over here with the sulfuric acid. So you do this, you do that. Do a little bit of a squeak. That'll be you. Here we go. That's really at maximum range, but that'll be fine. We can just do this and that. Good. That'll be going over there. And then we're gonna need a little bit of sulfuric acid over here. Yeah, we can just go up and over. That'll be fine. Can we move this? Oh, we can move this a bit. Oh, we can move this quite a bit, actually. Nice. Alright, that'll be you. And then the only thing we need over here is the cube. And then with one cube over here, we can start to make all this thing over there. Good. Before we order in the cube, let's make sure that you are connected to your stuff. We also still got the issue over here with the water. I kind of already completely forgot about the water, but we still got the issue over here with the water. We're making water over here, and we cannot turn water into... we cannot evaporate the water, which is a little bit annoying. Yeah, put that thing over there, put that thing over there. So we might actually do need to make a water train over here. Alright, we're missing the most important part. That goes over there. Good, it can now be all the same living and breathing system. All of these have their own little internal systems, and then the only thing that will come out over here is the water. The water is going to be this system over there. Let's maybe turn this into pipes as well. Yeah, but we do this, that, and this. Alright, that water is now one full system. There was another recipe over here, wasn't there? This one over there. That also makes water. Never mind. That's not the one I want to do. And this one over there is also making water. We can probably use the water for something over here. We can also just turn the water into steam and then evaporate steam. Yeah, boil the water and send it for the steam power. We could also do that. I mean, I could also just make a water train and bring the water over here into the water overflow system where we just push it into the power plant. Could also work. Here we go. We don't even need the super ultra long inserters for this one. We can just use the normal ones for this one. Alright, train station. Yeah, let's place you over there. Yeah, and then we follow these stations. I think I made it like one too long. I actually made it one too long. Here we go. So a cube train can come in all the way over here. Oh, we have the cliff explosives. No, we still got some. But only some. We got like 2. Alright, cube can come over here once we set up the proper channel. So we need to do this one more time. This one over here basically has everything we need. And I guess we're going to be placing it over here as well. We're missing, like, I think one of these. We technically do need criteria over here, but for now we're just going to order the train in once. It'll be fine. Should be a bit faster about it, but we're not going to be that fast. The cube will be on its way in the next iteration. There's always a next iteration. Don't worry about it. Alright, we're gonna need the radar. Let's do this slow and steady. One of the criteria over here is gonna be this stuff. That stuff. This stuff. Then you want to look for check marks. For now, just ignore the check marks. We don't care about them. We do have to put that criteria back afterwards. You put it into there. The green wire goes into there. You set the cube. You set the priority. Your input is set. You're open for business. So the next time the cube comes around, the cube will be coming over here. We will have to move the cube by hand like once, because currently it's sitting over there and it actually needs to go somewhere else. Once we start making the deep solution, we will automatically start to make over here this product over here, which will then start us to consume the sand over here. Once we start consuming the sand, we will start consuming the stone again. Once we start consuming the stone again, then this process over here will also start again, so it'll be fine. Balanor, who gave me a cube? I was promised a football, but it was a cube. Then this thing over there, we're going to be flipping it around. You're going this way now. Here we go. Because that needs to be exported. Export station. And that will be for the crystals. Let me guess. Yeah, train stone does not have a name? No, doesn't have a name. So we need to do that thing again. I don't really want to do it right now. I'm not in the mood for it. I am very much enjoying myself. Playing around with the cube is a lot of fun. I really enjoy the cube. And I'm already very happy that we made ourselves a cube train network, which we'll hopefully be seeing in action like any second now, because I'm pretty sure that the cube is... Where the fuck is the cube? It's next to the names. Is it going for the train? No, it's still in the southern part of the base. Yep. Alright. Gonna get around it. I can highly recommend it. I'm having so much fun with it because it's so different. Like, it's just not just new recipes or new kind of processes. It's just like, here, have a cube. And then optimize that cube as much as you can. And we're slowly expanding over here. I mean, this is the old base. This will be discarded sooner or later. This is where the new base will be. And we will have the occasional outpost. And the outpost will also need the cube every now and then. That's also why we have this setup over here. I'm also going to notice something, and that is we need a... We are going to need a train station over there. Which means you're going to have to do something like this. Let's just go all the way to the back. We'll be fine. In you go. Because we're going to need the output station. Bump. Bump. Alright, cube is coming over. Perfect. Cube is here. Yeah, you go into there. And then you try again because we don't have the checkmark signal yet. That is fine. But at least now this process over here is starting to work. There we go, and we're finally making those crystals. Okay, this process takes a while. Oh, that takes quite a while. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. The sand equation thing might not happen. One moment, please. Alright, how about we pick up some more of this stuff real quick? Drop you over there, just for a second. Not you, you. Do this. Do that. That's all over the place. Shuffle the stuff over there. In the meantime, we can do the equations over here. Or the check marks. With one over there and one over there. Good. Yeah, once we do the distillation process over here once, that's when we're going to be consuming the sand. So we have to wait for that. In the meantime, let's do the green wire over there and the red wire over there. And over there, we're going to be doing the red wire over there and the green wire over there. Each of these over here is going to be reading the contents. Pump, 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 pump. Then we're going to need 2 conditions over here. Actually, we're going to need 4 conditions over here. All of these need to be true, and that's going to be dust and sulfuric acid and sulfuric acid. And once you're ready, you send out the check mark. So we get our check mark back. Here we go. But once again, it's 4,000, it's 2,000 and 4,000. 2,000 dust and 4,000 liquid. So this over there needs to be 4K. That's over there needs to be 4K as well. You over there need to be 2,000. And you over there need to be 2,000 as well. All of these. Then, very important, you over there, greater equal, greater equal, greater equal, greater equal. Good. Put that in there as well. Good to go as well. Yeah, this is to prevent the cube from coming back. It will be going to there, and it will be going into there. And you over there, this needs to be equal to 2 check marks. Somehow. Oh yeah, wait a minute. It is correct. You're not getting any check marks. I'm like, why am I not getting any check marks? Because you're actually not getting any check marks, you dinkus. You're only going to be enabled if the check mark is at 2. Which should also mean that you're now off. Yes, which means you can go to there. At 2. You can go to there. Off you go. Alright, what's wrong now? Oh, are we actually out of the liquid? Oh, really? Before we did? We did not even do one distillation craft over here. Oof. Yeah, that's an issue. Alright. I was not expecting that. We can do an intermittent solution for that. That intermittent solution is going to be something like this. Add a buffer. And actually, that's not going to do anything over here. What the fuck am I thinking? This makes no sense to buffer like the top-up machine. What we need to buffer is you over there. So how about we just take care of this? Take care of that. This is all fine. This is where the buffer will be. In, out, around. Input priority will be on the right side. There we go. And then at least the mine production of it can get going again. Oh, alright, alright. And then this one over there, we can take the priority out again because it doesn't matter anymore. And then all of this can go away. Alright. At least now we have like, we're not really making that much stone. We're making a bit. But we do want to turn that stone over here to sand. And this process over here does consume 200 sand. But we have to do the process once. Alright. In the meantime, this place over here can slowly fill up. Once it's full, the train station will open up again. And then we will be ordering in the train. You over there, you already called the correct pickup, which is great. But we're not going to be making these crystals like super duper fast. So that over there can just stay as it is. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, coal is going around. Speaking of coal, how are we doing over here for our oil? We're very good for oil over here. Love to see that. Station is closed. Good. Priority is high. Because we're not checking that at all. Alright, priority is broken over there for now. That is fine. That is fine. Alright, alright, alright. Good, then. While we wait for things over here to happen, we're gonna do one thing. And that's a thing we definitely want to do at the end. Because if we don't do it now, we'll forget, and we should do it. Where's my feet? There it is. And put you back up over there. There's the name of the game. There they all are. I probably need to reload this thing. This thing seems very broken. Manage requests. There we go. Name of the game. That looks way more up to date. 5 hours ago. Dojo Maharu. I will put you in, mate. Don't you worry about it. We have not forgotten. Good. We still need to think about what we're going to be playing tomorrow. I actually don't know. Maybe some Star Sector again, because I got better at it. What do we plan for tomorrow? Exactly. I'm not quite sure yet. I mean, Star Sector, I now know things better, but I'm still doing stuff wrong. I'm kind of thinking of just playing some Star Sector for people to correct me. and to help me out a bit. Or maybe something else. Wait a minute, where are you going? You are... Oh, you're going to the mine. Here we go. Make some more resources. You are picking up resources. Alright, some ease. Alright, let's make your name with some ease then. C-O-G-E-M? Double M, right? M? H-A... Another A. R. U. E. Some letters got mispronounced in the wrong spot. Don't worry about it. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. All right. D. This way needs to be a G. A Dogem. Alright, the M, I'm just gonna... Wait a minute, that's the M. Actually, that's not too hard to do. Yeah, that's the M. Double M. And then we need an A. Did we ever make a small A, or do we still have like that massive A? Ah, we made a small A. Wait a minute. There you go. That's an A. maybe we make the corners round. Doge ma ha. No A. And then this will be you. There we go. Right at the end. Good. Look at that. And while we're at it, we might as well expand the Roboport area over here. So the bots can start building it. Here we go. Yeah, let's place like one over there. At least these got like a proper range to them. Look at all that range. Like one over there. And I guess one down here somewhere. There you go. And then all these names over here will finally also be built. And while we're at it, trees. Fuck off. Remove the bush, please. Here we go. There we go. Look at that. Alright. Did we ever bring the cube back over there? No. We only got a single craft over here at the moment. We also don't really have... Nah, it should be open. It is open. Good. You're also sending out the signal? You are sending out the signal. So once the cube comes back, it will probably be going over there for like another trip in the machine over there. We're still making oil over here, but it will probably be one of the last times that we make oil over here because we're slowly consuming all of the sand over here. The wood I will just redirect back up and feed it back in so that we can empty out the wood belt, and then we can pick up this entire thing over here because then we need then we don't need to pick up too many things over there at once. All right. What's the shiny stuff on top of your names? The shiny stuff? Oh, you mean this stuff over there? That's raw, rare earth metals. It's like one of the couple of resources you use in this game. It's either stone, raw, rare earth metals, uranium, or the deep ore. And that's the only thing you mine. Everything else is made out of the cube. Or made with the cube. One of the two. Alright, cube is going back. Cube is probably going to make some fuel next. Cube is skipping the fuel. Cube should be going onto the train next. Let's hope the train doesn't get me over here. Oh, that thing is fast. That thing is so fast. And then we make more of the deep liquid. Going late? Now we're about to stop. I kind of want to see this process over here start again. Just want to make sure that the cube leaves over here. Off it goes. Perfect. So now we've got some deep solution over here, which means that we're doing more of this. And now I want to see this machine over here start its work. Here we go. Here we go. And once that is finally working, then we're good. Ah. Oh. Yeah, we might need a path this way. Because I think this guy over here just did a bit of a weird move around. Alright, why did you not stop? Because you're not out of deep core powder. Alright, why no more deep core powder? Because the mine was empty. Alright. One step at a time. Crush it faster. Make it so. I mean, we can also put beacons around here at some point in time. And yeah, prod mods are available over here. So this over here, beacon and product, will definitely be very good. You can't overlap beacons in this game. Or at least in this mod pack. So it's going to be single beacons, but they are going to be more efficient at it. So that's already going to be very good. Let's have another quick peek at the beacons over here. What is the transmission efficiency over there? It is only 0.5 though. But I guess maybe later on we get some better beacons, because I guess these over here, yeah, these are the small baby beacons. And I guess we might get either some stronger wide area beacons, or maybe some more concentrated beacons. One of the two. Alright, you're making crystals. As for the water, we're just gonna have like a plunger setup over here. Let's put that over here for now. It's not really a setup I like to do, but since it's only water, I don't really care. But every now and then, we will have to push the plunger over here. Alright, how much more left? Almost there. How much do you make per batch? 80. Oh, you're already going? You're going, you're going. All of them are going. Well, almost all of them. There we go. And then we cycle the process once. I am a little bit surprised that... Oh, because you're not getting the powder in fast enough, that's why. That's fine. You haven't even started your product yet. Wow. But we can now see that we're doing stone again, so that is good. Is the biggest issue just at the moment that we are out of ore all the time? It is. Wow. Okay. Was not expecting that. Okay. So maybe we do need better buffers. I do hope that we get like a bigger storage later on, because we were kind of throughput limited over here. It would make sense for you to turn this to blue belt, but we don't have blue loaders yet, so we can't do all of that. But yeah, that'll be it. That'll be it. I'm happy for today. Excellent. All right, we got quite a bit done actually, and I'm very happy that we are now finally sitting on a train-enabled cube system. We will probably need to put down a smelter over here next, where we can do the different smelting recipes, so that we can start making metals over there as well. Then we can move the ghost crystal build over there as well. And then we got like most of the basic materials already over there. We would then probably need to rebuild a couple of these intermediate machines over there. The intermediate machines would also still be either all the way on top of here or somewhere else. I'm not quite sure where we're going to be putting them. But there will be intermediate systems sitting around here and there. Yeah, this is also the kind of annoying part. Oh, where are you going? I mean, as long as... The good thing is, as long as the cube is in the train system, even though we can use the cube over here yet again, once it's done over there, it's highly likely it will be coming back over here. Even though it should probably be able to do it right away, because we are consuming these ores kind of fast. But yeah, that will be a problem for another day. That will not be a problem for today. Good. Alright. I think it's this button over there. It is this button over there. Last objective for today. Is Mike live? I can't rate Mike if Mike isn't live. Then we're probably gonna have to rate somebody else. I think I'll just go for CD again. Rating CD is just so much fun. I do know that we always rate CD, but to be perfectly honest, why would we even rate somebody else? The amount of attention we get when we rate CD is excellent. That's it for today. There will be more Factorio next week. Hopefully back to 3 streams per week for Factorio. The Monday should hopefully be back unless something stupid happens. There's always something stupid happening. But nevertheless, hopefully Monday streams will be back this time around for more Factorio Cube madness. Tomorrow is going to be the Random Friday game. I still have not decided what we're going to be playing. I'll decide that tomorrow while we go. Maybe it will be something completely different. It will be something random. Maybe something I've never played before. Maybe something I always wanted to play. We will have to see about that. Colonel Will, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Dan, wait a minute. This is also all wrong over here. Wait a minute. My entire activity feed over here is completely busted and broken. Because it shows me like the rate of Colin the Wolf from like 9 days ago. There we go. That's better. Muckle Star, thank you for the resub. Thank you so much for everybody who left some bits in here. Colin the Wolf, thank you for the raid. CMD Dog, thank you so much for the resub. Simultus, thank you for the raid. Chocobo, thank you for the resub. Silent Storm, thank you for the resub. Groundbuster, thank you for the resub as well. Wait a minute, that was 3 days ago. Well, then again, never. You still get the thanks. The raid is going out. I hope you have an amazing rest of the evening. I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Monday, 7 p.m. Factorio. Tuesday, 7 p.m. Factorio. Thursday, 7 p.m. Factorio. And Friday, random Friday game. Usually at 7 p.m. Unless I get excited, then earlier. Have a good one. Good night.